Are you afraid of these facts you're about to get?
Hey, this burns me, man.
Hey, man. You can hear when the one popped his lips, man.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. For the people in the back who are on the show tonight, put a 1 in the back. And if the ones who are in the audience right now, 13 watching, should be 13 likes. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Welcome to another episode of Black Men Unfiltered Network's Flippin' Tables. I got my brother here from another mother. The velvet voice of YouTube is in the building tonight. My brother Lost in Translation. How are you, my brother?
I am well. How are you, sir? Everything is good today, man.
All right, man. That's what I'm talking about. See, I just want to give us a synopsis on how your Tuesday was today.
You know what? Today was actually very productive, man. I got a lot of work done today, and I couldn't help myself but watch my neighbors cut their grasses. My grass is already cut, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, the weather was nice. I think we had about 80% temperature out here today. It was kind of nice. But outside of that, man, the sun was shining, the breeze was blowing, and everything was all right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I was muted. My bad. Mute monster. Anyway, man, I had a pretty interesting Tuesday. The winds came and we had a bad storm here. I was telling you guys in the back, we just got our lights back about 30 minutes ago from that storm. It was out to probably since I want to probably say 4 a.m. some ish. We finally got it back, man. So I'm good. But the only thing is, I said around 10:30, we'll get the second roll of those storms, which will probably put us out again. And so hopefully it does not. We're praying that it does not, man. So, but I'm happy to be here, man. Who we got in the chat tonight, man? Talk to me.
You know what? Let's start from the top. We got Embrace the Grace in the building. Welcome back, ma'am. And who else do we have? We also have Miss Melania in the house as usual. And of course, we have Almanize in the building. Always glad to see you, darling. And we also have Uncle Ricky. Yes, sir. He's in the back as well. We also have Silver Fox Chronicles in the building. And of course, we always have Lana S in the building as well, too. Then we also have Tim and Miranda also joining us as well. And who else? We have DJ Vapors in the building. Salute, sir. Salute. And we also have Black America in the building. Let's see who else. I want to make sure we didn't miss anybody. Oh, yeah, we got Anissa in the building, too. She said for some reason her volume isn't working. You might want to check your browser, Anissa. It might be Edge or something like that because Chrome don't do that.
Yeah, go into your settings and adjust your audio. Go to audio and adjust it. All right. So I want to do something different tonight. I think that me and you, Lost in Translation, we've been working together long enough to understand that it takes teamwork to make the dream work. All right, wouldn't you agree?
I agree.
All right, so I want to go ahead and have us a little draft tonight. Okay, Team Lost and Team Lit, Team BMU tonight, and I want us to go ahead and do that. But I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna let you get the first round draft pick. Who you rolling with for Team Lit tonight?
I'm taking Mr. Bennett.
Oh man, Mr. Bennett. We got Mr. Bennett. That's gonna be on Team Lit tonight. We'll get him over there in a second. Well, I think tonight I'm going to take my brother from another mother. Rick is in the building tonight. I'm definitely going to get Rick over here on my side because I think that it'd be only appropriate to have him over. Lost, who you got next, brother?
Let me get our pain, man. Let me get some wisdom up in him, man.
Our pain. Oh man, listen, there ain't too much wisdom I'm gonna get on that. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take my brother from another mother, JT, in the damn building. All right. So listen, you can have our pain and Mr. Bennett. I'll take JT and Uncle Rick. All right. And this is who we have so far: Team Lit and Team BMU in the building tonight. We're gonna have a great conversation. All I can say is don't take this ass whooping personal. It's going to be very interesting. Travel One, thank you for being here tonight. We always love to see you. You are amazing, high and lifted up, blessed and highly favored, and we love you. All right, Travel Uno. All right, thank you for being here. Now we have somebody else in the back, lost in translation. Paper, rock, scissors. Oh, should I just be nice?
No, don't be nice, because it's. You remember you said it's going down. Remember that.
It's going down. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and myself and bring up the next teammate. Embrace the Graces in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Don't feel bad. It's the best team I've ever had.
Hi, gentlemen.
Hey.
Now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait a minute. Anissa's back. Well, we got Anissa over here. Anissa, when she turned that camera on, you're gonna see that big yellow, beautiful smile in the building tonight. Anissa, if you can hear us, turn your camera on and wave one time. Well, we got Anissa over here. Anissa, when she turned that camera on, you're gonna see that big yellow. Somebody got there.
That's Anissa with the delay.
Tonight, Anissa, if you can hear us, turn your camera on and wave one time. Well, we got Anissa over here. Anissa, turn your YouTube off in the back. You got the YouTube playing. Yeah. So while she gets that fixed up, welcome to the Black Men Unfiltered Network, guys. Tonight it's 29 people watching. There should be 21 likes. Support the channel. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We love to have you here. It's going to be a great conversation tonight. The title of tonight's show is Mothers Teaching Sons to Be More Lady-Like. Listen, I didn't have to find 5 videos. I didn't have to find 10. I only found one. And I think that one is going to do us well tonight because the fellas are going to, and the ladies are really going to eat this up. It's going to be a continuation of the wonderful show that we had last night with our pain and the lovely Embrace the Grace. They had a really, really good show. If you didn't get a chance to see it, go back and watch it. It was great. All right. So I want to see how everybody's doing tonight. We'll go. Lost in translation, your team is. You could go ahead.
Let's start with Arpain. Arpain, how was your day today, sir?
It was pretty good. I went out to lunch with a couple of friends who are not friends, but acquaintances from work who used to be on the job. It was good seeing them. So we're still hanging there talking about, some of the guys are still young. Some of the young guys coming up who took our place, moving up in the ranks. So we had a good lunch. That was cool.
That's what's up. And Mr. Bennett, how was your day today, sir? How's your week going so far?
So far, very productive. Just been grinding. Holiday didn't keep me down. Did a lot of stuff. Detail my cars. I like to do my own cars, so I like to get in there because I hate paying a guy to do the car, and then you see that blemish, that spot that he should have caught that he didn't. So I just like doing it myself. So kind of old school. You get out there with the wax and not the spray stuff you put on, but you got to do the wax on, wax off kind of thing.
That's
right. So yeah. So just working on my vehicles, keeping them looking sharp, and just glad to still have the physicality to do what I do. I appreciate that because at one time I didn't have it, and so I appreciate when I can just go out and just do what I do. Very grateful for that.
Can't nobody remove the water spots like you, man. You know what I'm saying? I paid $100, I paid $20, but I always find something. So I'm like, I just, if I can get in there, give me 2-3 hours, let me just hit it all over. And, so I still take pleasure in that. We don't do that as much as we used to, but I appreciate it. Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Bennett.
All right. So you heard Mr. Bennett, if you're in the Jersey area, he needs calories burned. He wants to wash your car. Yeah. It ain't clean if Mr. Bennett ain't been in it. That's his motivation and for his job title for cleaning your car. All right. Now listen, the Anissa is here. Do you want to go ahead and bring your teammate Anissa up, see if she's working now?
Sure. Anissa, if you can hear me, come on up, darling. Make yourself known.
Can you hear us, Anissa?
She probably have a little slight delay.
Okay, we're gonna get all right. I'm gonna call in a minute. All
Cool.
right, listen here. I got my guys over here. We got Embrace the Grace, Uncle Rick and JT in the building tonight. We'll start with the lovely, incomparable Embrace the Grace in the building tonight. Embrace, how are you tonight, lovely?
The day started off slow, but it ended out with a bang. Separating accounts, getting his airplane ticket. We pulled up his credit score, and he has a 795 credit score at 18 years old. Because I made sure of that. And as parents, this is what we're supposed to do, is to prepare. And the show is so fitting tonight. Now he can get that apartment that he wants near the school campus, because I got him right. I got him on authorized user on all my credit cards when he was 15. And now he's walking around with a better credit score than me. So I'm peacocking over here. And I told him, you don't co-sign for nobody unless she's your wife. And even then, I'm going to be looking at her sideways.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to do something real quick, guys. We got to Embrace the Grace in the building tonight.
Oh, Lord. Do I need to clench my pearls?
Probably.
You make me nervous, because I don't know what you're going to come out with.
You know what he talking about.
Embrace the Grace. I just want you to know, there are some people out there tonight that say you look amazing. Some people in the chat, some people in the back. Uncle Rick says, Embrace, you're looking nice over there tonight. Some people in the chat. So we just wanted to give you your flowers tonight. Let the people see what it is that they want to have and cannot have. Amen.
Amen.
Now, can you do us a favor? I want you to do a nice little dance for us. Can you do a little dance, like a little
Me dance?
Yeah, a little something. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll find somebody.
I got my drink in my two-step.
Hey, from the jailhouse to the courthouse.
Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. We get you straight. Don't worry. It's okay. Thank you so much, Embrace the Grace, for being here. You do look adorable tonight. Thank you so much. You had a great show last night with the great Art Payne. He over there drinking a 40-ounce malt liquor. But thank you so much for being here tonight. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Uncle Nick, how are you, man? How is your family, brother? How's the wife? How's the kids? What's going on with you?
You're talking to me?
Yeah. Introduce yourself.
I was typing. Oh, what's good, everybody? It was a good day, man. Good weekend, man. It was my birthday weekend. I turned 51 on Friday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, boy!
Saturday, the 25th. The 25th was my birthday. So 51 years old, official. Went to the city. My wife took me out to get something to eat up in Minneapolis. We went to saw MJ the musical, which is fire. If y'all never seen MJ in person, it's a good facsimile thereof, man. It was a great show. Had a good time, man. Today was a work from home day, so I stayed at home and I took my butt back to the gym. I made a promise to myself that this time next year I'm gonna be sexy granddaddy. So that's where we at with it.
All right, man. Sexy granddaddy in the building. All right, last but not least, my brother, JT from What We Know Podcast is in the building tonight. JT.
What up, dude? What's going on? Yeah, here I am.
Yeah, you here? Here I am.
What's going on, man?
Next phrase, come get knocked down. Embrace that. Go ahead, Doc. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing well, man. Yeah, man. All the old casters out here getting in the gym, man. So I got to jump my ass back in the gym and shit. I done made my appointment. Got to get that prostate check. You know what I'm saying? Get this clean bill of health going, and yeah, man. Stay healthy. That's basically it, man. That's it.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you for being here tonight, my brother. I do.
Absolutely.
Right, and you know, I have something I want to show you guys. The first video I want to talk about, I'm gonna let it play. Lost in translation, you can take over. I'm gonna get Anissa straight. But after it plays, you can start the conversation. But I want y'all to hear this, and then we'll we'll talk it out. Here we go.
And if he loves you, he's going to understand that. But if you playing with a nigga who already got options, coochie game's not going to work.
What will work with a guy who has so many options?
Nothing.
I'm gonna play it one more time.
Saying if he loves you, he's going to understand that. But if you playing with a nigga who already got options, coochie game's not going to work.
What will work with a guy who has so many options?
Nothing. Saying if he loves you, he's going to understand that. But if you playing with a nigga who already got options, coochie game's not going to work.
What will work with a guy who has so many options?
Nothing.
All right. What are you guys' thoughts? Lost of translation. You can start with Team Lit.
You know what? I'm gonna go with our pain, man, to kick this thing off, man. Our pain, deliver us, sir.
Well, you know, it's about time a woman. She's talking the truth. I mean, the guy with real options. You know, nobody's gonna tie him down. It's actually, I'd probably be offended that a woman thinks she could come into my life and do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to be coming with a whole lot of stuff to even ask why I should just give up all the stuff I work for just for you and give you the life of live. I mean, so that's one of the things that I think at least women are starting to understand that. You know, and a matter of fact, I think a lot of women do. Then when they get embarrassed, that's when they get loud. But, you know, if you're dealing with a real guy who has a lot of options, you kind of know you're sharing them. And you know what? If this is a case to be made, that is a prophecy in the Bible. You know, there's a case to be made. Isaiah 4:1. You know, so what can you say? So
Absolutely.
that's it.
Let's go, Mr. Bennett. Your points.
What I would have liked to have heard that first part where she said, if he loves you, he'd understand. I would like to certainly get a context of what she was saying there. But I agree that, you're not going to, for a guy with quote unquote options. I think sex is probably the last thing he's really going for. I think that, it's candy, it's good, but he can get a lot of that and still not quite get what he wants. But I think, certainly if he can get with a woman who truly vibes with him, who really is, supports him in the ways he needs to be supported, I think that's how you're also going to get him. I mean, sex is almost obvious, but if you try to just get him just with the sex, I mean, there's tricksters and there's trickier ones. So you can always be outdone in that department. So, and I think a lot of women think that their anatomy is so special, and for most guys, it really isn't. So we're looking for something a little deeper than that. But it's nice, we'll take it. But if you want us to stay, then you have to work on some other things.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I want to get over here to my team. JT, what are your thoughts, man? Hey, look, the coochie game don't work, JT. If the man got options, the coochie game, your vagina has nothing. It makes no difference.
Never had nothing before. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, they playing a game. So, when you're talking about that, you're talking about a woman that's trying to use leverage. Because that's basically what she was saying. From what I got, I'm with Mr. Bennett. If I wanted to hear her expound a lot more when she said, if he loves you, then he'll understand. But even when we talking about that thing called love, right? Subjective. That shit is subjective. So, at the end of the day, she said the coochie game ain't working. It's like, actually, it never did. Here's what it is. That's the nigga that you don't want anyway. You don't want him. So, I end it right there.
Oh my goodness. Well, embrace the grace. It doesn't matter what you do with that cat. That man don't want that. What's going on with it?
Well, first of all, a man is only going to be kept if he wants to be kept. That's the first thing. Second of all, she's right. That's the most thing that's walking around in this earth is coochie. And yeah, some are better than others, but that's not enough for a man.
How's that?
And
How's that?
Let me finish, Mr. Bennett. Let me finish, because
Benny, you stole my thunder.
It just is a.
Exactly.
Go ahead and
settle, simmer
Yeah,
down, simmer down.
let's go.
So it's how we make that man feel, is how we respect him, is how cooperative we are. Do we cook for this man? Are we attentive to him? Do we listen to him? Do we go with his plan? Do we show integrity? That's what matters to not no F boy, but to a real man. Those are the things that you can hopefully try to lock him down. But Coochie, now maybe, I don't know, gentlemen, you can correct me on this. What about the head game? What if the head is fired? Does that keep you?
No,
No,
'cause
not.
it's a lot of women. It's a lot of women out there that can suck California through Kansas.
Yeah,
So
and these days women give a lot more options. There's more than two openings. So I'm just saying.
Ooh.
So I'm just saying, you know, you got to
Hey,
compete
I'm
with
here
that.
to learn, gentlemen. The only way to learn about men is from men. So I get it. But what I've learned in my history and how I keep a man is being cooperative, not being argumentative, and respecting him, not just indoors, but outside. And how do you respect him? How you dress, how you carry yourself when you're not with him. I mean, everybody's gonna behave when you're with each other, but it's when you're not with him. He don't want to get a phone call from his homeboy talking about, yo, I didn't see Grace at the mall and she was dressed all, you know, they don't want to hear that. You don't know who got eyes on you, who wants to cause trouble for your relationship. So at the end, of course, loyalty. Men want loyalty. They want to know that that's theirs and it's only theirs.
All right, Uncle Rick, and then we're gonna open this up for discussion because Team Lit is shaking their head like they don't agree with something you said. Uncle Rick, what you got?
Coochie was never the deal. It was supposed to be the deal closer.
I know.
It's supposed to be the deal closer. Coochie ain't never kept no man. Never has, never will. Right? So again, but when you look at the dynamics of what's going on in this society at this point, right? It's not even the closing game. It's the hello.
Did you hear what I said?
It's the how you doing, sir? It's never, Coochie ain't nothing, bro. We enjoy it. We like, hey, I love it. We all love it. Right? But it's a billion of y'all out here with it. But hey, Pete.
I'm through.
But Pete, right? And I said this before, the reason why women put so much leverage on sex, because in most cases, it's the only thing they have to offer. Right? But isn't it crazy how when I was growing up, you know, I'm an old dude, 51, goddammit. Yes, wasn't it the women who were saying that it ain't all about sex? It's not about that. He gotta be a so the same thing they say they want, they ain't willing to offer. Well, what do I know? I just be talking. It just be that's all I'll be doing. So that's all I got.
Now Team Lit were shaking their head during Embrace the Grace dissertation. So what are you guys shaking your head for? Lit, you were shaking your head. Mr. Bennett was shaking his head. He had his head down. I mean, what was going on over there?
Go ahead, Lit. Nah, I spun already. Hey. Take you in, tag you in, bro.
Talk to me nice.
Listen. Let me explain something to you. When you use stuff that's standard issue as your bargaining tool, your bargaining tool ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to tell you. It ain't about
But
nothing.
I didn't say that. I said some are better than others.
No, it's not.
No, it's
No, it's not. I run that. You know, so I make the difference. I'm the one who can tell. You can't. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's other stuff, man. It's intangibles. You know what I'm saying? It's how you talk to me. You know what I'm saying? A man never married a woman because of how she looks. It's how he feels in her presence. You know what I'm saying? Do you bring out the king in me? You know what I mean? Do you know how to talk to me like you got some sense? What other qualities do you have? Do you know how to stroke my ego? Can you do other things that other women can't do? Are you wise? You see what I'm saying? In all your ways. You see what I'm saying? All of that stuff is what matters. You know what I mean? Do you play a musical instrument? The other night I shared with the fellas over at the barbershop, you know, a little crush I had on a little chick, man. She was up there playing the harp, and they was like, damn, I didn't even know that was out there. Yeah, man, you got to keep looking. You know what I'm saying? You got to find out what separates the women from the girls. You know, does she have a talent? What else does she have to offer? Can she teach my kids something that's valuable that the world will be willing to need? You see what I'm saying? Those are the things. Anybody can be obedient. Anybody can bring that old magical, you know what, to the party. But my thing is this, what else do you got to offer? Because if everybody is doing the same thing, then it's not really special now, is it?
Did you hear what I said?
Come on, Mr. Bennett.
No, it's exactly what you said, and I think there's a difference between being special and being unique. I mean, everybody has a unique fingerprint, but that doesn't make you any different. I think what a lot of women call special is simply just unique, and it's not the same thing. So again, as Loss was saying, yeah, it's those intangibles that validate you as a man, that lifts you up, that gives you that fuel to go out there, that you want to go and slay dragons for your lady. That's ultimately what makes the difference. And we're not saying sex is not important, but as he said, it's standard equipment. So again, I'm not gonna, you wouldn't buy a car without an engine, without the transmission, the brake system or whatever. All that goes with it. So I think, really where your worth is, even when we talk about the Proverbs 31 wife, nowhere in there did it talk about how good her package was. But obviously she's got kids, but we're not going to assume that that's not there. But it doesn't have, again, what's understood doesn't need to be said. So again, it's her virtues that's really what makes the difference. And I think ladies need to understand that. But again, as long as women are going to use sex as a bargaining chip, as long as it's going to be used as a commodity and not something that's supposed to be a gift, something that's freely given, especially in marriage, then guys are always going to feel a certain way about you. So again, sex needs to be more valuable than a commodity. Anytime you put it on the trading block, you devalue it. And I think a lot of ladies they just don't understand that. But that should be a natural order of things, just as you eat. Sex should be, it should be as natural as that. We shouldn't even have to have this conversation about it. But unfortunately, since the beginning of time, it's always been on the table for exchange.
Come on, Arpain.
Yeah. Well, before you go, Arpain, this will say something. Unmute and say something.
She's unmuted. I think she's on delay.
She's still muted.
Yeah, you're still muted. Unmute yourself, Anissa. But while she's working on it, go ahead, Arpain.
Yeah, I mean, the gentleman just expressed, in words, but some folks think there's also a chemical component to why men cleave to women who actually serve them after the sex act is done. It's those kind of things. They say there's a hormone, right? Vasopressin, that is generated in men over time based on the deeds that women are willing to do for them freely. And it's having sex is not it. It's the things that happen afterwards. It's the thing that happens after the post-nut clarity that you want to keep coming back to that particular woman. And so it's not just that she's doing something. It has an effect on you that it endears you to that woman. Now, it doesn't make you stay with every woman, but if you like somebody like that, now it gives you a purpose to say, okay, this is how she distinguishes herself from just all the other box that I get. Especially guys who get boxed. Now, of course, it's at work all the time. If a guy is in a scarcity mindset, almost any box will do for him. But if you have a regular guy who is not, gets sex on a regular basis, you got to use something else as a discriminator. You know, and sometimes you don't even know what's happening to you because you know it ain't just the box. There's something else about this particular woman that makes you want to come back. And if you take inventory, she's actually doing stuff for you that makes you feel closer to her. And I'm not saying she's doing it consciously either. And it's when it's subconscious and it just starts to happen, you start to say, maybe there's something different about this chick. You know, so I mean that's how it kind of works. That's how I see it. I think it's part of how, let me land it here. I think it's part of our human nature. I think we spend too much time thinking we're so special in terms because we're human, we got cognitive abilities, but we're still subject to the laws of nature, no matter what. Hey, take heed, how you doing?
You muted, Black Man.
Anissa, say something else, sweetheart.
He's still trying to work. There you go.
There she is.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Wait, what's this bait and switch you doing over here?
Yeah. We working now.
Yeah.
We in business now. Before we move on, Ty Shadows gave Shadow 1 gave a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, man, for supporting the channel. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna give you a little something, and we're gonna hop right back into the conversation. Let me go. That's Sir Anthony Hamilton. Come here. All right. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate it so much, man. Listen, we have some celebrities that just popped in. All you guys are celebrities, but you know, the other celebrities come a little bit later to the party. Diddy ain't here. Right, ladies and gentlemen, Nissa to you is in the building tonight. We have Trey in the building tonight, followed by Take Heat. The message is in the building. Nissa, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not my teammate. Lost in translation. Your two teammates just came in. Can you talk to your people?
Yes, indeed. We go ladies first. So ladies first. Anissa, good evening, ma'am. How are you this evening?
Good evening. I had a little bit of technical difficulties, but I figured it out. Thanks, BMU.
All right.
Great day today. I had a good nap, so I'm ready to go.
You look like you're ready to go when it's shining and glistening. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. And we got the one and only Trey in the building. What's happening, Trey?
What's good with y'all? So, Black Man, that's your A squad? That's the best you can do?
That's it.
This is the squad. What you talking about?
That's the best squad you can do. Y'all about to do.
Damn, Trey.
Team BMU, baby. All right.
No.
So, well, you know, last but not least at all, I want to welcome the Queen herself, the Queen. Take heed to the damn message. And if you don't believe that Take heed is coming in with a pump, you out of your damn mind.
Take heed to the motherfucking message.
Yes. Take heed. Good evening. How you doing today, Queen?
I'm so sorry that I'm late. My husband came home late from work and I had to tend to him. So he's more important. So I'm sorry I'm late, bro. I apologize for that.
You ain't got to apologize for doing your job.
Oh,
some of these ladies out here need to get a pen and paper. You said nothing's more important. That'll preach right there. But anyway, guys, you didn't see the video. I'm going to pull the lady back up. She spoke a word, and then we're going to get back to the conversation. Here we go.
Saying if he loves you, he's going to understand it. But if you playing with a nigga who already got options, coochie game's not going to work.
What will work with a guy who has so many options?
Nothing.
All right. The coochie game not going to work. And she said, what will work for a man that has options? She said nothing. All right. So we'll start with take heed to the message. Take heed to the message. You saw what she said. What do you think?
I just want to say I'm happy I didn't go behind Ricky. So thank you for letting me go first. So the sister is right. She on point. When a man got options, that turning that pussy down and blocking it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm sorry, y'all. You know my mouth, y'all. Okay, so it's not gonna work, honey. It ain't gonna work at all. So I love what she said because a lot of the women they think this days of old when grandma and mommy used to pull that mess on our grandfathers and our fathers. But these young men now, they like, no, we ain't having that. Nah, it ain't enough for y'all anyway. You know what I'm saying? They like, it ain't enough for us. So and it's too many of y'all running around here. So I understand what she's saying. It's logic in how she's speaking right now, but most women don't hear that part. If I tell him it's gonna be okay, he's going to bend to my will. But that's not true. Men should not build to a woman. I'm sorry. Men should not bend to a woman's will when it comes to because she said I'm not gonna have sex with you. Because sometimes women will put men in some bullshit all over some pussy. So you have to be careful of stuff like that. And the days of old, they against a lot of husbands and stuff like that, and it don't make sense now. You should never do that. I even believe it's a sin not to sleep with your husband. It's a sin. There's different sins. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that that's a sin. Don't sleep with your husband because what it does is that it leads him to temptation. You should do every chance you get, make love to him. Be affectionate. She's right. She's right. And a lot of women, this is how they just mess up their homes. Now, I'm speaking from a wife point of view. I can't speak from a girlfriend point of view because I don't want to be nobody's girlfriend. But it's crazy. It's crazy. It's sad. But that's just my take on it.
All right. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Lost in Translation. You got two that we need to get a.
You know what? Since you pulled out, take heed. I'm going to go with Anissa on this one. Anissa, you saw it. Is what she said true? Is the sex good enough to make him do what you want him to do?
I think she was absolutely right. Sex is a powerful tool, though. However, I don't think it is enough to make a man do what you want, especially a man that has options, because you can try to control and manipulate the situation with sex. But if he has options, if you're locking it down, there's five more that won't have a problem giving it to him. So you absolutely cannot impact that through sex. Only thing that's going to change that is if that man his mindset and what he wants. And if he determines that he wants a relationship, he wants to be intentional and he wants to be married, that is the only thing that's going to change that. Sex is no longer a selling point as it used to be back in the day. When I talk to my aunts that are like in their, 70s and 80s and 90s, they were able to do that because there was virtue in that. And they were able to tell the men, no, if you want to sleep with me, you have to marry me. It was a common practice then. But now the way that women conduct themselves and, sex really has no value anymore. You can get it for little or nothing. There doesn't have to be a relationship, doesn't have to be a commitment. We can just be, sex buddies, it can be all kinds of situationships that can get, people the sex that they want. So it's no longer a selling point. So yeah, you got to come with, you have to come with more than that. And it also has to be the man wants more. So she's absolutely right. She's right.
Thank you, Anissa. Trey, you the last square on the board, sir. Bring us home.
Yeah, I vehemently disagree with her. I think that men are still being controlled by the box day in and day out, and regardless of how much options you have.
Your mic is fucked up, man.
Okay, I'm gonna have to come back there.
Yeah, come back. Now I will say this. I do agree with Anissa on something she said. Pussy just don't have value like it used to.
Mm-mm.
Why go and invest in a $80,000 Mercedes when you can get one that's been used up that look the same for $35,000? That's what pussies are today. Why would a man put up with a bougie ass woman that said, "Oh, it be touched, touch me"? You know how good this pussy is? And you could go right down
Strong
the street
J.
and get the same work.
Right.
Go down the street and get the same work from a girl that work at the Dollar Tree. And probably better. That's just it is what it is. So all that booze, like Anissa said, I agree with you. All that bougie stuff and acting like, oh, because I heard a woman say one time, oh, baby, this pussy got gold in it. No, it don't, ma'am. Especially when it's chipped.
It's like Strong J from Boomerang.
Yeah, I mean, pussy. Trey, go ahead, brother. Let's see how
The
you
hell
might
just happened to you, black man?
You
Can
got
y'all hear
flip
me now?
side.
Is it better?
Yes, it is.
That's much better. Come on, Trey.
There you go.
So yeah, I was saying that I disagree with her. I think that men are still heavily influenced and controlled by sex, and you need no further than to look at some of these multi-millionaires that are getting their money through entertainment or sports, or getting it through stock market, forex, however they're doing it, and they seem to be dating women and getting them pregnant quite quickly. There's a guy who plays for the Houston Rockets, is getting ready to be a father to Drea's child, and she's almost 20 years older than him.
Yep.
The guy who just won Eastern Conference MVP, Finals MVP, is dating a woman who's 20 years older than him. So even if the box is seasoned, it's still controlling men. And I don't think that the options plays a role in this at all. What I think, very simply put, is a man who understands that a woman has the power to control him and has made a decision that he's not going to allow that to happen. That's the guy she can't control. The guy who doesn't understand that is in trouble. And the amount of options you have, the amount of money you have, the amount of influence you have is irrelevant. I think if you meet a guy who makes $50,000 a year, but he says, "No, you're not putting that on me. If anything, I'll put it on you." It doesn't matter how many options he has. That's irrelevant. But we have a lot of guys, especially guys who make a lot of money, that are controlled by women who use sex against them. And just because he can go out and go get more sex doesn't make him stronger. And if anything, a lot of these guys that have options that are successful are the weakest ones when it comes to women. And we see that play in and out day after day after day with the silly mistakes that they make. At some point in time, the man has to make a decision. You're not going to be able to get anything from me using that thing in between your legs. You're going to have to find something else. And until he makes that decision, then they're going to continue to be controlled. And I'll leave with this. There's a lot of guys who got passports and went across these waters to get controlled by the box. They even paying for it to get controlled by the box. And they got plenty of options over there, because the average amount of money you need to be in the 1% across the country, across the globe, is just $32,000 a year, which most men make. So they have options in other countries, and yet they are still controlled, getting drugged and robbed every other week. So no, the man has to make the decision that he's not going to be controlled. Otherwise, he will be controlled.
Hey, team BMU, I need one of you guys to step up and address that. Uncle Rick, what you think? Do you think men are controlled by the pussy?
Men aren't, boys are.
There we go.
I can't argue, Trey, when you make a valid point. It's a valid point.
I know that's
right. But again, when I speak of it, I refer to a man again of a certain stature who understands that it's not even about. I agree with Trey as well. It's not even about options. It's about what you looking for in a woman and what you willing to tolerate. Right? Because the truth is, right? Let me tell y'all ladies something. Your man could be having sex with you. If y'all in the dark, if he's sick of you, he had the most stone cold face that you ever seen on a man before.
Stroking you out.
Y'all been you been there before, that you was hitting the girl you couldn't stand, like, I can't stand this bitch. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just that. It's just sex. It's nothing for us attached to it. It's me getting a nut. Hopefully you get yours. That's really all it is. Right? But again, like I said, sex was never the deal. It was the deal closer It was the deal closer. It was never the deal that I'm messing with you to get some pussy. That's not the reason I'm with you. Because again, in my day when I was a young buck, you know what I'm saying, strapping, women was not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna say women with pussy wasn't no problem. That's what I should say. Right? Pussy was not no problem. Again, women need to understand that what's between your legs is not the reason your man is with you. And if he is, why you don't know that? All right. So again, it's part of the game, but it's not the entire game. Again, you can't make sex a priority when it's now used as a hello. So that's just where I'm at with it.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that, guys. Thank you for being here. We got 50 people watching. We should also have 50 likes. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let us know you're here in the chat. So because the conversation in the chat is amazing
wild.
as well. So we thank you guys for being here. Now I do want to say this. Tonight's title, Mothers Teaching Sons to Be More Ladylike. We're seeing a lot of this in the world today. We're seeing rappers who call themselves Young Thug or dressed like Young Princess. We seen Lil Uzi the other day. I seen the picture of that demonic face bastard. Had a purse and red leather on and red leather pants with a purse and
some red shoulder pads.
Red shirt, just
blow up shoulder pads on top of that.
You see the thumbnail for tonight. Before Gabrielle Union got into that Dwayne Wade's life, that little boy was playing with Tonka trucks. Now she convinced him to play with Tonka trucks. I'm gonna let JT, the only one got that one pretty quick. We're just living in a world where softer men are the goal for women. Women want softer men. They want men who will make love to them daily, who will wash, put on an apron, have pillow talk, work 8 hours a week, and sit back and do nothing, put flowers in their hair. And the women also want to raise their sons to be the same. I have a video we played last night on the Embrace the Pain show last night with Embrace the Grace and Our Pain. And one of the videos that Our Pain presented was a group of women sitting at a table saying that they want to raise their sons to be more feminine and want to embrace the feminism and make their sons feminine and want their son to be feminist with flowers in their hair, embrace their clothes. If they want to wear a dress, so what? I definitely want to see what you guys have to say about this video. Compliments of Our Pain show last night. If you missed it, please go back and watch it. Here we go. Oh shit, if I ain't never seen it in my life.
I think of how I want him to be as a man. And I mean, I want to allow him freedom to develop into who he is, but there are certain things that I feel like are important. He needs to be, a gentleman and be, there's a confident, but, still sensitive to what a woman needs. And then, but still, care about what he needs too. And then I just feel like as a mom, it is my job to ensure that he grows up to be somebody that,
doesn't to the women in his life. Yeah.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if you feel that way about Judah, but I think it's important.
I do. And I think it's hard to be the mother of girls as a woman. And I also think that it's challenging to raise feminist boys.
Right.
That is, I think, specifically our job as women, to boys, to raise feminist sons.
Yes.
And it's been a complete awakening, I'd say, for, myself, my husband, my family. It's just, the next generation. Like, wow, he can be soft, he can be strong.
Right.
He can be gentle, and he can also be, very masculine. And I think that that's a beautiful thing. And when we give boys room to show their full range of emotion, that gives them the ability to be open to the full range of emotion that women show. Because, women are a lot more open with their emotion 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you feel like you have the support from your partners in that, in raising a feminist son?
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
And it does take a little educating other people. I mean, I can't expect other people to treat my son a certain way, if they're the way that they are. But, I do kind of like with our parents, it's okay that he wants to paint his nails. It's cool. He's a boy, I don't think making him feel like he's doing something wrong by expressing himself or, doing anything that would be perceived as feminine is okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Or that, and it also shows them that they can express themselves, period. They don't have to express themselves in this way.
Right.
Like, I see so many little boys, my son's friends, who will maybe have their nails painted or have a flower in their hair or have a pink shirt. And I'm mentioning like intrinsically feminine things that they're into, just to show like boys can have a feminine side and they can also have a masculine side. It's so important for them to be in touch with both. Exactly.
Yes. And so I was going to say, even in dating, right? Like allowing the space for your partner or person to have a wide range of emotions or like really express themselves, especially nowadays. I don't know. It just seems difficult. I don't know if you dealt with that in dating.
Or I think some people just need to express themselves in all ways, in shape or form. Sexuality, we have this stereotype as if, young women can explore their sexuality, but young men can't.
Exactly.
And then that's perpetuated in relationships where it's like, well, can I be with this guy? Because, he was potentially, or he might have been with some guy or in an intimate way. So it's like, you can't hold people to those standards. So, as a feminist and you're trying to raise a feminist son, you have to allow them to be open to who they are. So it's like, you can't treat your girls and not treat your men the same way. And I think nowadays, especially, you see more men that are more open with their sexuality. And our generation, young rappers our age, where they're wearing skirts and, they're considering themselves asexual. And I mean, that has nothing to do whether they consider themselves, man or woman. It's simply just who they are. And I mean, they have so much freedom to express that. And you see these old head, rappers coming at them like, oh man, these suckers, this, that, and the third, where it's like, this is just who they are. And if you don't want to adapt to that, that's on you. But I mean, our generation, I think young millennials are just out there. And I think we're able to put wear our hearts on our sleeves and put our emotions on the table without regret. And I think sometimes that can be challenging or, too out there for older generations. They might not be ready for that.
They're not used to that. But I think that it is a blessing. Like, millennials are coming, like, this is coming true. Because it's true, like, the older generations are not as open as this new generation. Like, our children specifically are just gonna be so tolerant. And I think that's one thing that we're missing as a society. Like, let's just get some acceptance going. Like, let's get a round table of acceptance. You don't look like me, cool, let's still play together. Like, why not?
Yeah, when I made that switch and I turned off that thought of men being villainous and everything, it changed my perspective on men in general. So whereas I was dating these macho, I'm a man guys, I was so turned off by that. Yeah, I was so turned off by that now. So like now I'm like into guys who have septum piercings and who are models and just you can't place them. And that is perfectly fine with me, but I know what they like. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But to society, it's like, oh well, that has nothing to do with anything. I think it's so beautiful that a person can just be themselves, and that's what's attractive. That's what's beautiful. That's what's life-changing. And I think that once people open themselves up to that, you'll be free. It's like, it's so freeing. I love it.
Yeah, they don't have to spend their whole life healing from their childhood. They're just come as you are the whole time.
That part.
Hello.
There's so much healing to do.
Isn't there?
Amen.
It's so bad. Nobody on this panel can say shit right now. This is shit fucked up.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
God damn. I saw y'all faces watch. I said, ooh, this is turning their stomachs. The woman said she don't want a masculine man. She want a man where you can't place him, where you don't know if he gay or not. What kind of fuck that shit?
She said he can feel free to be himself with somebody else hair in her head. Satan was a woman. I don't give a good goddamn what y'all say. Satan was female.
This is why they're soft now. These past 2 generations are soft as hell.
No,
we don't have men.
These women live in a sea of ambiguity, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing is solid. Nothing. Everything's in the fucking ether, bro.
Flimsy.
Wet
paper bag.
But we want to know why our prisons are full. We want to know why. This is why, because check this out. You have a person that God built for just structure and power, right? And now this vessel that he built for structure and power, you want to turn this vessel inside into a woman. Where women, our emotions fly off the handle when we get upset about small little things. Or when we get a correction from our husbands, even me, okay? Get a correction. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. And that wasn't even called for. Sometimes you got to close your mouth because you might just run it off the handle instead of you just sitting there just listening first and then getting the whole scope of what he's trying to say. So you want men who are structured and they're supposed to have logic, act like a female. You want them to be soft like a female. And this is why the prison is off the chain like it is. This is why, because there's a lot of young men who in prison that they have emotions like they mama. And they reacted on certain things. And a lot of women always say, we not like that, we not like that. No, you can even tell when you on panels, when you at Walmart, when you at Macy's or at ShopRite, and the woman get cut in line, she ready to go off on everybody. Just a small little thing, she ready to go off on everybody. But because we don't have a covering, this is why most women act indignant. We don't have a covering. But now you hear, you want your son to act like, be in his feelings. And Trey said this like about a year ago, I remember. Trey said, a man that has his mother's feeling is dangerous. He's a dangerous because he can just do about anything because he doesn't have any logic. This is why we see all our boys in trouble, and you want them to be what? But you got China over there having their boys take guns and they're separating the gun and putting the gun back together. Even their girls can do it. But we want our boys to be putting fingernail polish on and dressing in skirts. And that's okay because he's in his feelings. And nobody see anything wrong with this because all we doing is turning in on ourselves. If we sit in here, we're condoning that it's okay for them to have liberation with everybody. Where are the babies coming from? Where are the babies coming from? There'll be nobody to take care of us. Where are the babies coming from? Because if everybody is loving the same sex, where's the babies coming from? Because the most of us who still just love different, we love men.
That's crazy.
We getting too old. We getting too old to do it. We doing it for fun now. There's no babies coming from us. We're doing it for fun. I'm done. I'm sorry.
That was crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, what that part?
What? Like, and it's just got to be ours, right? It's got to be our women that's sitting around in a powwow saying some goofy shit like that.
You know what, Rick? What I can't stand. I can't stand the goddamn hypocrisy, man.
Did you hear what I said?
Here's my thing. You value your son so much you didn't even invite your husband to this conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna sit up here. Exactly. You're gonna sit up here and unilaterally tell your boys what to do, and you're not even invite the fathers to the conversation, but yet and still you value them as men.
Did you hear what I said?
I don't think so. I don't think so. You can't. Here's my thing. You can't tell a group of people what to do and not invite the other half to the conversation. That's the problem.
Yes, you can. If you
That's
don't,
the problem.
If you don't consider them being part of the dynamic.
Yeah.
But out of their same mouth, Rick, they said that they would allow them to do whatever they just want to do.
But that's what I keep trying to tell y'all. They don't even look at us as part of them. We're not. For example, all these little goofy ass chicks that be in the chat. It's like, y'all, we're not even supposed to be having this conversation because you're not a black woman. You shouldn't even be talking about this. Right. So what the fuck you talking about, bro? Y'all, you know what I associate this with. Yeah, y'all, they want LeBron fans. Let me explain, right? Participation trophy ass niggas. That's really what it is, right? As long as you there, it don't matter if you win the chip. That's how they raise their kids, because that's how they was raised. Everybody at Pee Wee football got a trophy, even though they didn't win.
All inclusive.
How do y'all? It's as simple as this, and let me say this and get off this thing because this irritates the fuck out of me. I'm just being honest, right? Do y'all understand how the universe works? Two positive charges can't hang out in the same place.
Not at all.
Water is wet and fire is hot for a reason. There's one animal that has the ability to change its sex. That's it. One. You know why? Because it's not normal. It's freakish. It's a phenomenon. But y'all insist on trying to make things that never had the intention to be something. Y'all want salt to be pepper and pepper to be salt. And y'all think this is a good thing. The people who actually got this coming out of their mouth think it's a good thing. Satan was a woman. Plain and simple, short and sweet. Who else can convince a woman of something to do something so stupid so quick besides another woman?
Thanks.
Look at them around powwowing, talking about sinning like it's a good thing. It feels good. All they do is live in the flesh. Everything they do is in the flesh and how it makes them feel. Women ain't good for them. Women like that ain't good for nothing. The man that had children with them should be ashamed of themselves.
Absolutely, man. That's absolutely. I can't believe a guy.
I'll be cussing my dick out. I'll just be looking down and be like, I'm so ashamed of you.
Come on, RP.
Nah, you know what's funny? I mean, when I saw that video, I had no idea what I was going to hear from these ladies. I had no idea. And so I said, wow, this will work well in the show because I can't imagine we're going to get a reaction to this. I don't have anything else to say other than there's so many different layers to what they said. And one of the things is harmful to women. If you have a lot of bisexual men running around, you know, I mean, that, at one point, that was the fastest way for women to get AIDS. You know, so I'm just saying, you know, you guys, and you know, men are stealthy. Here's another thing about men: we don't have the kind of governors that women used to have. Now, some of them don't have it no more. But when two men have sex, I mean, there's no governors. There's no period where they're not horny. There's no. So when two men are in that kind of life, they're doing all kinds of dastardly shit, right? And then they're bringing it home to you. And you're going to say, well, you know, he's exploring his feelings and shit. So these women are absolute ape shit. Now, here's one thing. I'm going to end it here because I don't have anything more profound. I would love, and this is me, I don't know about everybody else. I would love to hear a Crimson Cure's take on that damn video. I would love to hear her take. Huh?
I want to be a fly on the wall with that one.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to me.
Vanessa.
I saw Trey's face, and you know what, Trey, all right.
I'm gonna let Trey stew.
Because
Come on,
we
Trey.
don't need to hear takes.
No,
How many
that,
more
it'd be
fucking
interesting.
takes do we need to hear? We
No,
don't need
I'm
to hear
just
any
saying it
more
would be
fucking
interesting.
takes. What we need is for somebody to start going hands on with these people. Enough talking. Y'all talk too fucking much. Listen, I had an issue the other night with a guy. He talking about he gonna fuck me up. Let's just say he went to the hospital and I went home. We're done with the talking. Oh, but you know what though? I don't paint my nails. And my mama didn't raise me to be a bitch. So therefore, I probably wouldn't fit in. I have so many thoughts. That's the second time I watched this video. I watched it last night. This is I have so many thoughts going through. Take Heed said most of it, so I won't repeat it. I'm just simply going to say it like this. If the men are going to become more feminine and the women are going to become more masculine, then the women need to start signing up for selective service and take your motherfucking ass to the war. If this is how we're going to play this game, then let's play it. Yesterday, we celebrated Memorial Day. I don't know if you have any family members that died in combat or died in service, but I do. I have Tuskegee Airmen, family members that were Tuskegee Airmen, family members that were in the Korean War and the Vietnam War. Memorial Day actually means something to us in our family, and I'm sure it means something to you guys and your families as well. But if this is the route we're going to go down, and you want to effeminize men and you want to make women more masculine, take your motherfucking ass down to the Armed Services Recruiting Office and sign up. Go do the work that all these men have fought and died for. I want to see your asses on power plants. I want to see you up on the poles in the middle of the snowstorms. I want to see you doing all the hard work that the men that have come before us that have done, that you guys seem to just simply forget because it feels better to have men who are more feminine. It is utterly ridiculous, and you are setting our community, our culture, and our people back hundreds of years. Kevin Samuels was right. Rest in peace to the Godfather, but he was right. Black women have done more damage than the Jim Crow and slavery could ever do. They are continuously setting us back. Every time we take some steps forward, black women have found a way to bring us back. I just read an article, and I told you guys about this before. I read an article about young black men are the #1 new investor in the stock market. They're starting to get it. And we want to take this away from them. And the reason why is two reasons. Number one, you're scared of real masculinity. It scares the shit out of you because it's structured, it's disciplined. And real men who are masculine will tell your spoiled ass, no, we're not doing that. So that bothers you, and it scares the hell out of you. And so your insecurity has said, well, what if we just make them all feminine? Because see, I get along with my girlfriends. So because I get along with my girlfriends, what if we just make all the boys like women, and then we'll just all get along? And that way I don't have to worry about a man using his voice, his physical nature, to tell me that I can't do what makes me feel good. This is utterly ridiculous. I have a daughter. I try to be careful. I really do. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Not only to the young men, but to our young women. My daughter has to find a black man. He can't walk in my motherfucking house with a septum piercing and his nails painted.
Hi, Trey. Hi, Daddy Trey.
Talking about it's nice to meet you. No, absolutely not.
Deity
I am
Trey.
entrusting you with my most prized. This is my daughter. I'm entrusting you to protect her. Not just today, not tomorrow, but for until there's no more breath coming out of her body. You can't do that. Every time I watch it, I'm disgusted. It's disgusting to watch. It's disgusting to watch.
Well, One of the first things I thought about was I was wondering if any of those women were married, but it sounds like some of them may have been single. But if any of those women were married, my first question has to be, where's the husband, and what's going on there? For a
The first one was married. The first one was married. The one of them was married.
Okay. Well, that man, that husband, that leader of the home has obviously abdicated his position, and he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing in the home. This is a spirit. This is a spirit that is moving across America. A lot of people like to comment on my age, but I remember growing up, a lot of this stuff was not a thing. It just wasn't a thing. Guys painting their nails and all, it just was not a thing. But we are in the age, and the spirit of feminization of men is definitely here, and it's going to take men taking their rightful positions in homes and with their children to turn this thing around. I am 100% glad that I am not a 25-year-old young lady that has to be out here picking from these men today. Absolutely. Because you don't know what you're getting. You don't know what they're into. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know what they're secretly doing. There is absolutely nothing attractive about any man that calls himself a man that wants to paint his nails and do all of that stuff. So I feel sorry for you guys that have young ladies that are growing up that have to maneuver through this and decipher, through all of this stuff. I think it's I believe men are men. I believe men should be masculine in every capacity. I am not attracted to anything feminine about a man. It's a complete, utter turn off to me. So I can't understand women that even that think that that's attractive or think that that's something that they want. I don't understand it. I believe in clear roles. So yeah, I was just totally shocked by that there were women that thought that that was okay for their sons to be raised that way. I think that women should be teaching their sons to respect women, should be teaching their sons how to treat women. But I just don't think you really want your sons to identify with what it is like to be a woman, with the nails and the clothing and all of that. And the Bible speaks of that. No man should be wearing anything of a woman, and women are not supposed to be wearing anything of a man. So that is what I believe. So yeah, that video was it was trash.
Mr. Bennett, you've been awfully quiet, sir.
Yeah, it's just a lot to unravel. I mean, it started out, I've never seen the video. It's my first time. So kind of started out with that kind of, okay, I can get with some of this. I want my son to be a gentleman. Okay. I can get with that. Know how to treat women. I can get with that. Be, sensitive, attentive to his woman's needs. All right, fine. All of that. But it was almost like you're in a pot and, they say, how do you cook a lobster? You got to turn the heat up slowly. You don't just put them in the boiling. And it just kept devolving into something that to where I certainly I agree with what pretty much what everyone has said here, but also the hypocrisy of you're saying on one hand you want him to be able to express himself however he wants to do it, but you're very clear in intent that the expression that you want is not a masculine one. So you're being hypocritical right there, because if you truly are open to that, however he expresses, you should embrace his masculine in the form that it comes in. So you're already showing hypocrisy. But we do this in a lot of different areas, right? Everybody wants free speech until it's something that offends you. You know what I mean? So again, you're only for free speech if it's the speech that you like. So, and I think that's just how a lot of people tend to operate. But yeah, again, we're the men. who are fathers to these children. If the men heard what their women, whether it be their wife or the mother of the child, what they're saying, how can you be good with that? And it's just it's a desire in these women to have men go through these emotions. But again, men, we're supposed to be different. We're supposed to be complementary to women. If you have your full breadth of emotions, then again, we need to be the modulator of emotions. Not to say that we don't have them, but we need to be able to be a thermostat in a room and not a thermometer. And so, and again, in that complementary sense. So they're not raising men to be masculine, and I think that's a major problem. As said, God forbid if the Chinese are training kids to load a gun at 6 or whatever it is, then yeah, a lot of us are going to be in trouble. So I just think it just go way off the rails. Now, look, I admit I have questions when you talk about sexuality and things of that nature, in terms of, look, it's been with us forever. There's always been gay people. There's always been people on the spectrum. That's always been there. I think certainly this environment and time, we're not making more people like that. I think just people are just coming out, but they've always been there. So on that particular area, I'm not as bombastic about people. Yeah, if that's who you are. I've seen people grow up in the most strictest Pentecostal strict homes, and they just who they are, and you're just going to have to deal with that or put them out or whatever you got to do. But you're not going to stop that. But this encouraging of feminine behavior, at least how society defines feminine behavior, I think it's long term, it's detrimental. And as someone who grew up to be feminine, again, I've shared many times with my mother and the type of woman she was. She literally tried to feminize me in a lot of different ways. It wasn't until I got with my father at age 14 where I had to get the crash course on masculinity. But I was all about my emotions, and my mom did all kinds of things to make me less than masculine. But again, there was no male figure in the home because my family was split up. And so my father took the older siblings, and I was with my mom all those years until everything kind of come to a head where I was able to break away from that. So I can talk from personal experience of what it's like to grow up with someone who is trying to push on you this sort of feminine energy. And I was called when I was in school. I remember being called a girl. You act like a girl. I succumbed to a lot of that sort of emotion. And so it wasn't until I got around, certainly my father, my brother, then I went to college. I got around men's organizations. Shout out to 100 Black Men at Rutgers University. Shout out to the men's groups that I became a part of, that taught me about what real manhood it was, and just me being able to mature and to take control of my emotions. I think men need that. I truly, especially today, I truly believe that if you have a boy at age 12, he needs to be with his father. If you're not in the home, give him to his father. And I don't care if the father doesn't have to be perfect. My dad, he had his issues also, but I would rather still you be with your father than your mother is certainly, when you both have issues. And I just think it's important that, we need to have this sort of rites of passage with men. You see this with other cultures, Jewish people with the bar mitzvahs and whatnot. There's something about, just going back to the tribal days, you took the kids out on the hunt. I think men need to be around. Now we try to compensate some of that with, say, sports. But I think even then, we've gone a little bit too far with that. Sports is a game. Get out of your head that you're going to the NFL or you're going to the NBA. You're talking about 1% of 1% of 1% that get to that level. But a lot of even the fathers were going wrong with this, because you got our kids in sports 365 days a year. No, when you're 16 years old, get a job. Yes, I played basketball. I ran track. In the summers, I worked. I had 2 jobs in the summer. I made my own money. But we want our kids, our boys oftentimes, they're like, you know, and I see some of my friends now, their kids are like, you know, they're my kids' age and they've never had a job. Because you're chasing hoop dreams or just, you know, because, or you giving them the life that you wish you had because you had to work. And so you want to sort of live vicariously through your kids so they can do all this stuff that you never got a chance to do. I think some fathers are getting this thing wrong also. The kid needs to know how to work, take responsibility, to have a job, be physically active, physically strong. Yes, I'm not against sports. I'm pro sports in that regard. Be physically fit. Get yourself together academically. Learn the value of $1. Do chores that you don't get paid for. All of that. I just think those are things that are essential to a man's development, a young man's development. And so I think on a lot of levels we need to do better at this. But yeah, that got just cringeworthy at the end. But again, starting out. But that's how a lot of times it works. It sounds good on the outset. Yeah, I can rock with that. And then it just you get in too deep. It's like, wait a minute, what, you know, slow the brakes on this. Y'all taking this off the cliff here.
Yeah,
so
that
yeah,
was
a lot.
real live slippery slope we just watched.
Yeah. So that just went to the. But that's oftentimes what happens when you make these arguments. When you take them to their logical conclusions, you get into these places that you just don't want to be in. So I can relate to it. I've lived it. I've come out of it. And certainly if I had sons, I never had the pleasure of raising sons, but if I had, then certainly it would be a lot different than what I'm seeing, even with some of the men that I know. It'll be a lot different than what I'm seeing out there now. So
Absolutely. Grace, you saw it. You're the mother of a son. I want to hear your perspective on this particular situation.
First of all, the whole shit, throw it out with the bathwater because it's embarrassing. You know, and people like Travel One is always talking about that. We're always talking about black women, but this is the only people we see doing this bullshit. It's prevalent. That's why it's always talked about. And I thank God every day, because as a parent, as a mom, I sometimes doubt myself. Did I do enough? Did I teach him right? I remember me and my ex-husband argued one day because I wanted my son to go cut the grass. He's like, you shouldn't be out here. Teach him and your other son. No, there's too many rocks on the ground. I don't want him to get hurt. I said, so the fuck what? That's what they make hospitals for. Okay? So what? So I had them out there pushing them lawnmowers. You rather teach your son to paint your nails than to change a tire? I mean, things are so fucked up right now. Satan, Rick, I have to disagree with you. Satan's a man because he's always going to the weaker vessel to tempt to do destruction in our world. He's always going to the woman, and it's always the woman doing the most destruction. Why would you want to feminize men? They weren't built to be feminine. This is making me sick to my stomach. And every time I see it or I think about it, no wonder these boys are lost in the sauce. No wonder these boys don't know how to change a tire, don't know how to even do cursive, don't know how to do just basic boy things. And it's sad. And it has nothing to do with the fact that there's not a father in the household, because you got teachers, you got coaches, you got mentors. You can get that male influence in your son's life. And I heard Mr. Bennett, and he just helped me validate me, because my son's been working since he was 14. You know, first one to get a license, first one to get a car. He just showed me his credit score tonight. He got a 795 credit score because I made sure I took care of that credit for him. Now he can get that apartment with no problem. He can get a car without mommy have to co-signing for him. No, you're going to stand on your own 2 feet. But mothers want a baby and coddle men and then turn around and complain about those same damn men that men ain't shit. And that's why I always tell women, well, men ain't shit. Who raising these ain't shit men? And then they have nothing to say. So it's very sad. This participation trophy bullshit I hate. As a coach, I hated it because I would turn around and tell the kid, you suck. Don't let that trophy fool you. And he'd go crying to his mom, but I didn't care. He had to hear it from somebody. I wasn't going to sugarcoat him. And that's what we tend to do to our boys. We sugarcoat them, we coddle them, and we do too much to baby them. And then we treat the girls like shit. I don't get it. It's like we're doing the opposite. So with that being said, guys, I'm just like totally disgusted with this. I can see why these young men are so soft. Now they're giving out stress cards in the fucking military. Yeah, I want to see somebody pull out a stress card when they stand on a land mine. Who gonna help them out of that shit? So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted.
I just have a little bit of pushback with Embrace. This is across all races. My partner at work is Indian, and she has absolutely no problem because we were talking about it, and she was saying basically, and that's why I call it new parenting, because she was like, basically, you don't tell your children no, even your son. So she has no problem with her son wanting to paint his nails like the daughter. She has a son and a daughter. So she has no problem with the son painting his nails like the daughter paints his nails because you don't tell them no, you just let them do whatever. This is across the board. I see white kids, when their parents come in. I work in healthcare. I see the white kids come in and they're dyeing their hair, the boys, dyeing their hair as all these fruity colors, purple and and all this kind of stuff. This is across the board. This is definitely not a black thing. This is across the board and these women are married and they have husbands. So I don't know. I don't know what exactly is how we got here, but this is a problem.
I can tell you how we got
But
here.
Anissa, you don't feel that the black man is the most male emasculated right now in today's world? You don't see it more prevalent in social media, in entertainment, in sports, and everywhere you look. You don't think that that's where it's the most I get it, and I agree with you. It happens across the
I would
board.
probably say it is the most, but don't mistake that it's happening across the board. That's all I'm saying.
And I will agree with you, but you're only going to talk about what's most prevalent, what's most seen. People are not going to talk about when they see Johnny cursing out his mother at Walmart because he couldn't get that toy. But they're going to talk about the black baby that threw himself on the floor and punched the shit out of his mom. You see, they're not going to talk about the Indian parent or the white parent. They're going to now try to push. Oh, look, another one. And that's all I'm trying to say. I totally agree with you, but it's just a little bit more prevalent because it's showcased more.
Me and Anissa are on the same team tonight, but I disagree with you. I have never seen a video of white women, Hispanic women, Indian women, Asian women sit around a table and say we are encouraging our sons to be feminine. Yeah. I've never seen that.
No,
hang on, Anissa. Yeah. What you are talking about is you're saying that these women are saying, listen, if my child sort of drifts this way, okay, it's fine. Mm-hmm. I'll let it be. There are a lot of parents who will take that stance. There are black parents that will take that stance. Fine, you go in that direction. It is what it is. We're talking about 5 women who at a table put makeup on, did their hair. There are cameras there. This is a round table conversation they are having, and they are referring to these boys as feminist boys, raising feminist boys. This is an agenda. This is on purpose. They have to be stopped. The FBI and all these other 3-letter agencies are going after Manosphere and putting everybody on the list, and you on this list, and we're watching you. Y'all ain't watching the women though, because they're destroying men. You so busy worried about us telling men, go to school, put your head down and build your castle, get an education, get a job, have an emergency fund, invest your money, teaching men life skills, how to start a fire, how to change a tire. I know I just taught a kid yesterday, I don't know if you saw it, guys saw I was standing outside of a building. Mm-hmm. That's where I do the stock market. That's where I mentor the kids at. That a kid, he didn't know what to do when the power went out. You don't know where your circuit box, you don't know where your power box is at in your house. He had no idea. He's 15. He should know.
Absolutely.
He should know how to cut the power back on at 15. We're not teaching life skills, but we got 5 women sitting around a table talking about it's okay to paint your nails. Okay.
Trey, she even went to the lengths of saying it's okay to put a flower in your hair if you choose to.
And wear a pink shirt.
A pink shirt. You know what?
Trey.
The question was asked, how did we get here? And Lost in Translation has his viewpoint. I'm going to give mine. The reason that we're here is because of what we've heard. And Nissa, nothing against Anissa, but Anissa, the man that you guys say you want, or the man that you guys say is trash and at the bottom of the food chain, at the bottom of the dating pool, that they're the pissy pool of dating. These are the very men that these women are raising to date you. This is how we got here when we loosen the reins and say, women say, a man can't tell me what to do. I know there are men who are not married to these women that says, I disagree. Your son should not do this. And these women have rejected those men help, have rejected the masculinity that those men will pour into those boys because they want their sons to be soft and masculine. To the point the women say they want to date men that you can't even label one way or the other. Meaning if the man, she's even went into saying, if y'all paid attention, she went into the fact of saying, even if he did date a guy, it shows me that he is a man who is in touch with his feminine side. So even if he sucked penis, she's still willing to date him and also train her son to do the same. Son, you should be able to suck dick and eat pussy, but make your choice at the end of the day. This is how we got here. And and I'm telling you, this video that we watched tonight, it shows why we have these conversations. It shows why the solution is not there, and it can't be a solution there, because we have women like this, like Trey said, they got dolled up, they got their hair done. It was a full production, light, camera, action for the world to see that Black women are not only emasculating their husbands, but they're emasculating their children, Black boys, and the men that they marry are the same boys that they're raising. Let me say it again. Because we keep asking, where the dad is at? Their dad is in the house. They married the guy that they're raising their son to be. I rest my case.
You know what? I'm going to ask Trey a question. Trey, what would happen if there were a table full of fathers telling their daughters, hey, you can be as masculine as you want to be? You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I'm going to open up a studio downstairs and you're going to be the greatest rapper alive. I'm going to take you down to the barbershop, cut all your hair off, get you a beard put on, you know what I'm saying? And let you go out there and play football, you know what I'm saying? And try out for the NFL. You know, don't worry about having no kids. Go out there and get you as many boyfriends as you can stand. Go out there and slay and knock them out. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff. What would be the sentiment if men did the exact opposite of what these women just did?
Lost. I'm gonna make this quick because Rick got his hand up, and I want Unc to go. But we would never see that video. It would never surface. It would never reach the light of day. I want to make one other point real quick, Uncle Rick. I promise to be real quick. All 5 of the women, feminine, long hair, makeup, pretty women. They were all feminine. Did y'all notice that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Rick.
I need y'all to rock with me for a second, right? Was it all intentional? Let's lay the groundwork out, right? So, what made men the way they are? Single mother households, right? Because they didn't have a father in the home to teach them the yin and the yang, the wu and the tang, right? The men become effeminate, right? And one become men that most women don't like, right? So to intentionally do the things to your boys that you said caused the issue from the beginning? Listen to what I'm saying, right? Because we say the men pick up the lessons because it's the only thing they see, right? Because the mama's the only one there, right? So there's nothing, he can't pick it up from anyone else. It's not intentional, right? It's just because he's around his mother, right? And you can't help what you learn because you only know your mom, right? So to intentionally do and promote the very thing that y'all say destroyed the black family and the black man, is all this shit intentional? Is it? So was it really that that black men wasn't shitting, father was leaving in mass, or it was an understanding to get the black man the fuck up out of here? I gotta believe yes. When this is, look, like we're trying to tell y'all, right? When a scientific experiment is done, when a thesis is done, right? Once it becomes self-sufficient, it proves itself. It proves itself. That's science. That's the proof of that. If you see it working, right? You get gas, you get air, you get gas, you get air, and you put in the engine, right? As long as you get sparking gas, if that nothing's wrong with that engine, it's going to run, right?
Combustion. Yep.
So was the job, and listen to what I'm saying, right? Especially in this tape, it's so much in this little video, it's crazy when I pay attention to it, right? They showing you in that very video that the black man don't have nothing to do with the decision making of the black woman when it comes to the children.
Did you hear what I said?
So again, I asked the panel and the people in the chat, was all this shit intentional?
I believe so. I believe so.
Listen to
I know it's rhetorical. I know it's rhetorical, but it works.
Right. But listen to what I'm saying, right? They got men in their homes. They got husbands in their homes, right? So there's nothing a white man can tell my wife that's not going to get cleared through me. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Preach, boy.
If my wife come in with some rhetoric off the street, we're going to talk about it, and I'm going to be like, is it facts or not? Right? Because again, as I told y'all, we have to be able to isolate the shit that the world is putting out in this home. So what does it mean when the shit we know that's getting pumped down, not only in policy and education, books, you name it, right? When it doesn't even hit the father, the mother is all in the decision making. You don't care what your husband think as long as the system say he, she, him, them, pronouns, Ralph Tresvant top shit. You see what I'm saying? Was it all intentional? Somebody's lying to us, bruh.
Rick, can I interject right in the middle of that? Because I want to add something. I saw a Baptist convention, churches who met together, traditional pastors who don't believe in women preachers, you know, that's the stuff that we believe. So these guys were doing a pretty good job. There was a lady came in who is a preacher, which this is the reason why we shouldn't have women preaching. She came in and said, you traditional pastors, which some of the things they do need to change, I agree. She said, you guys need to start learn. If you want to be better pastors, you need to start learning pronouns. Yeah, I'm going to find the video and I'm going to play it. She walked into this convention, church convention, and said to the men there in front of all these men, you guys need to start, if you want to be a better pastor, learn the pronouns. So when you have people come to your church who is not male or female, you know how to greet them. You know how to say they, them. I had to watch it a couple of times to understand, try to understand. I still can't understand. Why would a pastor break what it is that he believes because the Bible says that Adam was made, and from Adam there was Eve, which Adam was male, and he needed a helpmate, which was female. Be fruitful and multiply. And I'm going to get a little raw here, so maybe cover your ears if you have Christian ears. I'm going to step outside. Jesus, hold on just a second. I don't see no scripture where it says, Dick in your ass, chapter 4, verse 13, where it says that you can repopulate the earth by lubing up a penis and putting it in an asshole.
I don't chase booty.
I don't see it nowhere in the Bible. I don't see lube Dick chapter 4, verse 18. That says land in the bed, two men land in the bed with each other with hairy balls, get up every day and kiss each other in the mouth and say, God bless their union. Somebody help me understand.
I don't chase booty.
Why do we have to learn? Why do we have to learn pronouns when God says that is an abomination? What are we really doing here? What are we doing?
Did anybody check her? Did anybody check her at all? Or did they just...
No. When she got, one of the pastors did. He said he believes in male and female, and she said that's the problem. That's why nobody's coming to your church.
That's why we need to keep the rough talk. Shut the fuck up is always in motherfucking.
Always.
Shut your
more
ass
shaming.
up.
More shaming.
Let me tell you something. That table, whoever those men were, that table should have been flipped the fuck over.
And JT, that's why Mr. Bennett said what he said a few weeks ago. He said the world would probably look different if me and Lost in Translation was preaching every Sunday.
Yeah, so, but listen.
Oh, yes.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Just going back to the video, right? That video was a microcosm of how uncouth this world is right now. You got a bunch of fucking women running a fucking monk because they think they fucking chickens. And they had those kids through a fucking egg and an egg crack like they fucking asexual. You really need men saying shut the fuck up and flipping the fucking tables over. Go sit your ass in the fucking corner. Being assholes. The world works a lot better when men are fucking assholes at the time we need to be assholes. Unapologetic. We see right now why the world gets to the point it is right now. You got a bunch of fucking women. I'm going to tell you how I knew that this shit was about to be some fucked up shit. Because all of them in unison was like, yeah. Mm-hmm. That shit was that red table bullshit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they talking nice and everything while at the same time talking about destroying the world and using their little boys and being with fucking men that'll never be able to be a man of his sort and procreating with these niggas.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up. Needs to stay in this world. I ended right there.
But you're controlling.
Yes, I'm in control. At the end of the day, we should not be apologetic on controlling shit. That's the thing. I'm not going to sit back and argue with somebody about my motherfucking actions. Let me tell you one thing. I'm going to be a little transparent. Last relationship I had, we had a little argument. And what she was trying to tell me was about my motherfucking discipline or my behavior.
Uh-huh.
I cut the argument out and told her, you don't tell me how to fucking act in a fucking argument. You out your motherfucking mind. I just cut the fucking conversation off. Because you don't know how to talk to me. Conversation was ended right there. Tell me how to fucking act. I got way more fucking control than you. Shut the fuck up is what we really need right now.
You know what? There's nothing more. There's nothing more. How can I say the words? There's nothing that gives a man more freedom than his confidence in what he does and what he says. And a man that can mean what he say and say what he mean, and he don't give a fuck what the other person think. It could be the wife, it could be your mama, it could be anybody. A man that stand on business is the most feared man because that woman know, damn, he don't give a fuck what I say. I may be up out this door in the morning, or he may be up out the door in the morning. He don't care. Just like that man last week with those 9 kids. That man hit the door on our ass. I don't give a fuck about no child support. I'm out.
We're going to sort it out later on. But I can't be around your ass right now.
But what I wanted to do is I wanted to walk in the kitchen while Anissa's baking her cake, because Anissa sent me something today that was talking about some lady today. And this is not about Anissa. This is about the lady, about the lady than it is about Anissa. What's her name? What was her name? Let me see, because I was looking it up. April Mason.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
And Tiffany.
Hold on, I got something for her. Hold on. Go ahead.
They were saying how y'all want to command respect when y'all at the bottom. Now watch this. Hold on a minute before everybody is breathe. Okay. The last time I checked, women outnumbered men 12-1. The most discouraging and the lowest thing on the totem pole in dating, according to Time magazine, is the black woman. She's not wanting to. Most black men don't want to date them. Asian men don't want to date them. White men, some do, but the majority does not. And it's because of behavior. Let me tell you something that's embarrassing that puts us there. I had this conversation with my mother in her old age. I constantly lately have to check her because she said something stupid that just ruffled my feathers. But it's to what this lady is talking about. I told my mother, I said, Mama, a man walking into a boardroom with a woman means something. And as a big dude myself, I can work for a company as a big dude, come in with me. I'm trying to find a woman that's even suitable enough to even. Hell, I seen Serena Williams. She looked like a pack of juicy fruit today. She didn't paint herself so bad. But I'm talking about a decent woman.
Hell no.
You walk in with a fine woman who is a 9. That means something. That woman can open doors for you. But I told my mom, I said 8 out of 10 black women, 8 out of 10 of them. Let me tell you. I said, Mom, appearance means everything. Let me give you a synopsis. Look at Take Heed. Now, Take Heed, I'm gonna use you for a second. I know you're keen watching, so he gonna enjoy this. Get ready, Doc. After this, he probably tear you up. Ladies and gentlemen, when you see Take Heed will tell you. She said, I'm a big girl. But when you see Take Heed, she full of class. You'll take Take Heed into a room full of people because she know how to handle herself. She dressed well. I ain't never been around her to smell her, but I bet she smells wonderful. She's always smiling, right? Look at her right now. Come on now. Look at her right now. If Take Heed got on here tomorrow and say, you know what? My husband moved. We're not together no more. Your DMs will look like the Constitution.
She said, no.
Yeah,
I'm going to get him.
Yeah. Oh, yes. And so my thing is this. 8 out of 10 women are morbidly obese. Now, am I saying anything about big women? No. But what I am saying is this how a woman carry herself. Now, I look at Take Heed all day. Take Heed don't have no eyelashes on that look like spray painted on hospital gloves. No. Take Heed ain't got no weave going down her back that's purple, orange, yellow, and green. Right? Nails so long when you wipe your ass, you give yourself a hysterectomy. No. And like I told my mom, Mama, when a woman imagine a woman walking in with, especially a black man with a white woman walking in, she got that long flowing hair, those blue eyes, she's small, she's dressed well spoken, and you walk in, the CEO of the other company gonna be like, wow, she's amazing. That woman can open doors for you. When she opens her mouth, she can open doors for you. Take Heed. can open doors for her husband. But the majority of women are not doing that. They want to be boss, long fingernails, fake weave, eyelashes. They don't know how to talk. They have attitude problems. They want to bitch and complain. My son came to me today and say, Daddy, when we were out today helping those people, my son went out to help with the storm stuff today, clean up storm stuff. He was charging people too. My son was banging them up today. $25, I'll help you with clean your yard off. $25. My son made a killing today. But anyway, while he was out helping, he said they went to McDonald's and got them a little hamburger or something. And he said he told a lady, ma'am, on the break menu, your fries come with it. He said the black girl told him, I already gave you your fry. He said, Dad, I thought about you and what you would say. I said, son, but you didn't say that to her, did you? He said, no, Daddy, because I know I'm too young to say that. I said, you right, son. I said, so what did you do? Nothing, Dad. I just walked away, but she was mean. And when I walked away, Daddy, she was still talking. Over a fry. Those women, Anissa, baby girl, you probably could walk in a boardroom and make a man proud. But the women that we're talking about on these shows every week, they cannot. I have sisters that cannot, aunts that cannot, family members that cannot. We ain't just talking about people shit we don't know. I'm talking about people in my own family. The women in my family are trash. They got babies everywhere. They suck dick. Don't want to get married. Don't want to be in a committed relationship. None of them want to get married. This third generation of women, they don't want to do it. They don't. All they want to do is baby. I have a cousin right now on baby number 8.
Oh, hell no.
Watch this here. She on baby number 8, guys. And none of them got the same daddy.
Oh.
I had on my show one time, but God knew better. God knew that I was going to tear the family up.
8 by 8.
He froze her camera and her internet failed that night. And she said, oh, I was going to come back, but my internet went out. 8 kids. She got 8 kids right now. She's pregnant again. Till she done met the man of her dreams. This baby number 9.
9 by 9?
And she sit on the picture like this here with her stomach out. They doing baby showers for her. And ain't none of the motherfuckers in the family gonna tell her. Don't send me no RSVP because I'm gonna come and tell your ass what it is. And you try RSVP and everybody on Facebook talking about, oh girl, you're so cute. Oh, y'all look so in love. No, in 3 months, he gonna be gone. What man wanna raise 8 kids by 8 different other men? My God, it's just, I don't understand why women are not realizing it. So when you have women talking about men are at the bottom, no. What's at the bottom is pussies that are melanated pussies are at the bottom of the totem pole. Melanated pussy, right? Because y'all got this fucking Salvation Army pussy shit going on. Where y'all just feel like y'all need to just give to every organization. Don't have to know who they are. Have to know what they money, what kind of money they have. Just you don't care what kind of household it is. Just give that Salvation Army pussy away.
Oprah Winfrey, huh? You get some pussy. You get some pussy.
Oprah Winfrey, you get some pussy. You get some pussy.
Friendly pussy.
Baby, you just got friendly pussy.
That's disgusting.
It really is that we see the depth of the programming. It's worked and now it's on autopilot. And that's what that is. And you know, when you say program, it sounds like science fiction and shit, but you know, we're all subject to the puppet masters. And it worked on our community. And I'm not the only one who says it. And people say that the black woman is a conductor. She's an absolute conductor. When I say black women, the ones who are really susceptible to accepting all kinds of bullshit. And we just can't, you know, they try to do the 4B bullshit from the Koreans. All of a sudden, it was the black people saying black women. Now they're dressing up white men and saying, look what happens to white men if they marry us. I mean, they got all these kind of things they're just clinging to. You know?
Yeah, they turn into the black men they wish they had.
That's
all they doing.
That's right.
That's all they doing.
Here's the last thing I'm gonna say on this one. I think the fact that we just found this video with these ladies, that was the hidden gem all along. And that's the microcosm of what they want to do to men in this country, period. Because that's the ultimate victory. Make men less than men. You know, and I don't know how deep it is, but we know how deep some of it is because we see our boys out there just being as destructive as anyone. You can't even stop them because these guys got bodies of gladiators. and they got emotions of women. We see it everywhere. And now we also starting to get a glimpse. It doesn't matter whether the man, if he's weak, is in the house or not.
Hey, black man, I wanted to add something on because you're talking about the boardroom, and you're correct. You know, appearance, behavior, and communication from a woman is really what it's about, and it matters. But there's also something else too. When you deal with, you know, when I was in the military and I would have to go to these balls, pause, but these balls, you know what I'm talking about?
Thank you.
I would have to wear my dress mess, and I would have to take a date, right? And I would be sitting around 1 star, 2 stars, full bird colonels. One thing I noticed is that a lot of them would say would give the okay if their wife told them something positive about me. If I wanted to be on a personal security team for a 2-star general or something like that, his wife would come and talk to my date.
Yep.
And if she gave her the warm and fuzzies, she would go back and go say, "Hey, Trey, I think you'll be okay with him. I talked to his date. She seems squared away. So if he's smart enough to pick her, you're probably okay." That's another part of this whole thing, is that there's a little group. When you start to talk about hierarchies and the levels to this, these women click up because they're all on this level. And your girl, your lady, your wife has to be able to infiltrate this clique properly and make you look good, because that woman, she's gonna go home and go tell her husband, don't have Trey on that team. Did you see what he bought to the ball? You see what he bought? The girl got this, she got that. No.
She got drunk.
Yeah, she got drunk. She embarrassed. No, we don't want her around. She's a bad look for all of us. She makes the group look bad. So that's another part. That's another part of the boardroom. And I say this all the time. And you know, the women on the panel, y'all get it, but there are a lot of younger women who don't understand. You are an extension of your man. If you look like shit, everybody naturally assumes he's shit.
Yep.
You cannot make me, if you make me look like trash, you're out of here.
Yeah.
You're out of here. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why. It's because my reputation means something. I want people to say, I've been waiting to meet you. Because they heard some good things. Because Unc said something good about me. Lit said something good about me. So my reputation preceded me. I've been wanting to meet you because I've been hearing good things. That is one of the best. I don't know about y'all as a man. That's one of the best things in the world, when you meet somebody that can help, can launch you into another realm. He can put you somewhere in another realm. He says, I've been wanting to meet you. I've been hearing good things about you.
You solid. You know what I'm saying? You solid.
I've been waiting to meet you. And now I got an opportunity to impress this man and take my game to the next level. And it was purely because of the woman I chose.
Yeah.
And Trey, how many men do you think miss opportunities because of the woman they with?
I know for
all
a fact.
of them.
Black man, there have been investment opportunities that I have passed on because I've looked at the woman he was with.
And
I said, if you chose her, if that's what you chose, I know for damn sure you finna let this house go to shit.
Right.
I know you about to.
It really points out, right, what a man is, one, willing to tolerate and how much he respects himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because when I see, and again, I might be wrong, but this is my opinion, right? When I see a woman that's disrespectful or wilding out in public, I'd be like, right. And I hate to say this, but I look at that man a little bit lower, right? If she can talk to you like that, I can smack the shit out of you, dog. Man. You know what I'm saying? Right? It's just something like and in the truest words, she represents you and what you're willing to deal with and tolerate as a man. And this is what how I taught my sons, right? When they see your woman, especially how she act, they really understand where your weaknesses are as a man. They really understand where your weaknesses are as a man, right? Because like I said, if you got a woman that's disrespecting you, acting like she ain't got no sense, it make it that much easier for a man to disrespect you off bat. Off bat, it make it easy for a man, because again, your girl talk to you like this, my guy, the one you giving the pipe to, bro, the one you taking care of, dog. Then disrespect is easy at that point. Like, people don't understand it, man. Like, I don't
No,
get
but
it.
but this is how a lot of
Hold on,
dudes.
y'all. Take Heat got next, y'all.
Oh
She
yeah,
been
go
waiting.
ahead. I'm sorry, baby.
Thank you. So I want to touch base on what BMU said. Do you remember? Well, everybody saw this anyway. Y'all see the black woman effect on
Yeah.
social media, right?
Mhm,
Can you imagine if black men did the same thing? It would be an uproar. If black
The white
men
girl
did
glow
the
up.
same
The white
thing,
girl glow up.
it would be an uproar.
BBLs for everybody.
And then I just saw today, I think it was Ricky that sent it to me, or either BMU.
Yeah, it
One
was
of
me.
y'all sent it to me today.
Yeah, we stay sending you shit now.
Okay, I'm telling you. So the woman was bragging, talking about rich men want us, right? But they forgot about this video that came out a couple years ago where there was 2 billionaires sitting at a table with 5 melanated sisters. And they told why would billionaires give them $500 for their eggs? Nobody is putting that together. But this young woman just came out on social media and said billionaires want black women.
I wanted
that
to
they
address
love
that.
black women. There's a
I wanted to
reason.
address that too.
You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why they want these melanated sisters. It's not that they want you to be with you. That is not it. And then we always forget that bed wench part. I don't know why we always forget that part of being a bed wench, that it's all right. You know what I'm saying? We always forget that part as being melanated sisters. And I don't like to play the race card. I don't like to, but it's there. You have to know that this is there. Stop acting like you don't understand the assignment. I just listen. You love who you want to love. But the way they act like our men can't stand us, that aggravates me so. Because truth be told, hands down, we are our brother's first choice. They go to the other races because why? We don't know how to talk to our men. We're very disrespectful and we want to be first. And the other races are not doing that. They're not doing that because they understand the assignment, but we always act like we don't understand. And you got other sisters in these social media streets that will say black women ain't doing nothing. It's all the black men, and we're lying to these women. All we're doing is lying. The fake sisterhood, all they're doing is lying to these women. It's not us, it's the men. No, it's us. Black men have been preaching this more than 10 years that there's a problem here. And even the sisters have to come out and be like, wait a minute, I got to stop being in the background. I got to come out and say something. And so now when we say something, oh, you's a pick me, you's a mammy, you don't know what you about, you a slave, all this nonsense. And I'm going to share something with you. Y'all ladies fuck around and find out. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out. And it ain't gonna go well at all. And you know where I'm gonna be? In this motherfucking big house with my husband, like that. That's where I'm gonna be.
I wanted to knock out the billionaire argument. It's been going around. It's been debunked, but I looked it up. Right? It's 2,781 billionaires in the world. Guess how many black women married to one?
0.
6.
Yeah.
6. Why? It's crazy how quick our women attach on to lies. That's why I say they liars, bro. All they do is lie. Everything's a lie. Your baby daddy, you don't know who that is. That's a lie. Everything's a goddamn lie. Like, it's crazy how this is what's insane to me. It's crazy how they can't fight their nature to fuck a black man, but they sure can fight their nature not to be with one. Y'all know the dick is fire. That BBC got all of them crazy, right? Including the sisters.
Allegedly.
Right? But listen to what I'm saying. Every other race has the understanding. Every single one. But our women. They can give you every reason to not to be with a black man, but can give you every reason not to stop fucking them.
Mm-hmm.
You can't shame me. We grown. It feel good. This shit over with, y'all. I got a long day, man. It's the end of school year, man. I got to get out because we got crazy shit to do tomorrow, man. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. This shit over with, bro. This shit over.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Hey, Trey, you know what it is, man. Y'all be easy,
man. We
man.
appreciate it. Happy belated birthday again, my brother.
Happy belated, man.
Happy belated.
Appreciate y'all. I'm telling you, y'all give me a year. It's gonna be ugly for him out in these.
Hey, we the same age for a couple of more months, bro.
Hey, matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? As long as we here, we here. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
man, and we look good.
Yes, sir. Gonna look. I'm about to whoop their ass. Y'all gonna see.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, y'all be easy, man. Have a great night. Y'all stay safe. I love
Have
y'all.
a good night.
I got my drink and my two-step.
Hey, Black man, that video, it really what it is it's sobering. I think while you're getting that pause from a lot of us, because it's like we're really in this. This shit is really happening. And she made mention, one of the women on the panel made mention about millennials. I'm a millennial.
Mm-hmm.
So am I.
I don't agree with none of this. I'm a millennial. I don't agree with any of this.
I wish I would come in the room and my wife putting a flower in my son's head.
I told you guys the story.
Daddy video was fucked up.
I told you guys the story last night that the son that I thought was mine, I later found out that he wasn't. The reason why I left the military and did not re-enlist is because I needed to be there for him, because I was starting to notice that he was picking up feminine tendencies. Hand on his hip, hand on his hip, poking his hip out. I said, what the hell going on? And I said, listen, because his mother started to feel bad, and she's like, and I said, well, technically, honestly, I don't really blame you. He's just picking up what he sees.
Right.
And so we still have time. He's not older. We had time. He was only about 3 or 4 at the time. We have time. I need to fix this. And let me be quite honest with y'all. I'm gonna be very vulnerable with y'all at this moment. I would be retired from the military this year. Mm-hmm. I would have been 20 years in. I will be eligible for retirement. I sacrificed a career for a child that wasn't even mine. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say that one more time. I sacrificed a career for a child that wasn't even mine because I realized he needed masculinity around him because he was starting to adapt femininity, and that was not the path. That's not what I was going to raise.
Right.
And I sacrificed that. So when I am triggered by this, and I rarely get triggered by these videos, but I'm triggered by this because this shit kind of hit home for me a little bit. It's like, what the hell are y'all talking about here? No. Right. We teach boys competition to teach them how to control their emotions.
Right.
We teach them competition to understand you're not going to win all the time. You are going to lose. Black man is going to be better than you at something. Lit is going to be better than you at something. JT's going to be better than you at something. You know what you do? You take your ass to the gym and you get better. You work harder. That's why we have the competition. It isn't for you to go to the league and go make millions of dollars. It is to scope and mold you into being a better man overall. That's the reason for the sports and the competition. But somehow we've gotten away from all of these things because it's about feelings. All the women on that panel, all they was talking about was their goddamn feelings. What make them feel good. And meanwhile, they're ruining a contingent of young boys who should grow up to be our next group of warriors, and they won't.
Right. And you know what? It's great that I found that channel. You know, they have 354,000 subscribers on that channel.
Mm-hmm.
Where I got that video from.
Hey, listen, Mr.
Wow.
It's emasculating the emasculating the black man is a new pastime. It's more popular than baseball. Look at every show that you watch. every show that you watch, is it the white guy that's gay or the black guy?
That's right.
Right? Let's just pay attention to it.
If you're a black actor, you might not. If you don't have a big name, I don't think you can get a part unless you play.
And they all bald headed with no hair on their face.
That's right. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm watching TV with my daughters. Dad, let's watch this. It was some movie about this lady that my daughter loved them damn love movies, them damn romantic fucking movies. So I said, okay, I'll watch it with you, baby girl. So we watching. It was nice. They went on a little vacation, and all of a sudden, out the blue, oh yeah, my brother is here. He comes up, hey, it to me and kissing. What the fuck? People can have one fucking movie. Like it just emasculating black men. And let me tell you something. Our sisters don't have to be forced to do it anymore.
No.
It's just a part of what they do. It's a part of their makeup now. We have, if you niggas don't be gay and soft and pillow talk us, we will destroy you. And guess what? We have the government backing us. We have other sisters backing us. We have the white guy backing us. If you motherfuckers don't conform, we're going to destroy you in the courtroom. We're going to destroy your households. We're going to destroy your relationship with your children. We're going to destroy it. And then when men, and this, I know you're not going to like this, so you can virtually slap me. And then when men snap and get physical, right? Because I know any man on this panel have a son. Trey, if you walked in and you had a son, and you walked in and your wife said, oh, we just got through purse shopping, it's going to be a motherfucking problem. I will probably, and that's what I'm saying, like, you never know when a man's breaking point is to see his son purse shopping with his mom, or his mom said it's okay for him to be feminine. My son came and do sleepovers. A little boy came to my house. We spend the night at my house. My mom said, I said, a bunch of dudes. I said, no, sir. Absolutely not.
You know what I would have did with that?
Hold on, JT, my daughter. Dad, I'm gonna go spend the night with my friend. I said, no, you're not. She said, why? I said, you really want to have this conversation? She said, yeah, Dad, be real with me. I said, the other night I was listening to Uncle Trey and Uncle JT, and they helped me understand something. 80% of women are lesbian.
Yes.
And when these women, I wish Ricky was still here, because Ricky said it. Ricky broke that damn thing down. There are women who sit in the room with each other, they butt ass naked, titties out, pussy out, ass out, and they're having conversations, looking at each other naked. Damn, girl, your titties done got bigger. Ooh, look at that ass. Slapping each other on the ass. That's gay. Because if you walked in and saw Trey, Arpain, JT, Lost in Translation, me having a conversation, we all butt naked talking to each other, dick swinging, the first thing you're going to say is, you niggas are gay.
Pause.
Why? Oh, I gotta be in the example.
Super Paul.
JT walk out, and Arpain say, "You know what, JT, boy, you been working out."
What you got a BBL?
Hey, JT, your shoulders is looking good, JT.
Yeah, you're right.
You been working out,
BBL
JT?
Drizzy.
Damn, I like that chest on you, JT. That's sexy on you. What?
You've been working out a lot. Yeah, man. No, but it's more than just that, black man. They're so fluent, right? You know, one of my biggest things was that, and you know, I say this, majority of women are gay by default, period. That's my stance. They are gay by default. And it's funny, once you get women to get to talking, they gonna tell you once about a time in band camp, and they gonna start giving their goddamn stories, and it's gonna be more than 80% of them that's gonna have a story that's like that. Then they want to have, to add insult to injury, right? They want to have Antoine, right there in the room with them, as if Antoine don't get aroused when he see naked women. I don't believe that. All these motherfucking dudes like women. They can lie to y'all if you want. You can't use, well, he's just a sissy. No, sissies like women too. You know how I know? Because women like women. It's the same thing about chicken. You know how good chicken is? Chicken likes chicken. Chicken will eat fucking chicken.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with women. They would eat each other.
Too bad Anton's not in the chat today. He said, "Why you gotta use my name?"
I want to play this for y'all real quick because take heed. I thought about you when I discovered this video. A lot of people disagree with Charleston White is one they disagree with, and then the other one is the Honorable Umar Johnson.
Oh my God!
Umar Johnson said something,
AKA Bozo the Clown. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he said something the other night that, goddamn, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Twice a day. That's what I told you.
And I'm gonna play this, and y'all tell me what y'all think. Here we go.
Mistake black women make wanting black men to come to the relationship table having already achieved success. One of the biggest advantages the snow bunnies have on our women is snow bunnies will find a dusty brother and see his skill, his talent, you feel me? Yeah. Invest in him. And by the time he become a multimillionaire at 35, she been with him the whole walk. A lot of sisters are not going to do that. They're not going to find a dusty brother in his senior year or dusty brother in the community. But you see, he got this business idea. She like, nah, come back and see me when it's up and running. I don't think this ever going to happen. Soon when you waved him off, the snow bunny got him. The snow bunny invested in him. You feel me? 10 years later, the same brother see you trying to holler. He got the white girl. Now you dissing him. You saying they all want white girls. Nah, he came to you. You said you want a ready-made black man. You don't want a work in progress. And I'm telling black women, y'all better start going for some of these works in progress instead of waiting for us to finish the job, because you losing to the snow bunny when you tell us to wait until we got the bag.
Well, I'll be goddamn.
He right. I talked about it last week.
But
Right.
can I tell y'all something? How much deeper this is? It's not just simply that white women invest in black men and the potential. It's actually how they're taught. They're simply applying a business strategy to their romantic life. See, when your dad works for a Fortune 500 company, he teaches you how to find the potential in everything. See, it's deeper than what we think. Daddy told her, hey, see that house? This house is in a really good neighborhood. I know it doesn't look like shit right now, but we're going to buy this house and we're going to renovate it. And when we're done, this house is going to be worth just as much as all the rest of these houses. And our bank account is going to go like this. All the women have done is taken that same approach and said, well, if I could do that with this, and my daddy told me how to do it with real estate, buy stocks low, buy low, sell high, and everything else I've done, why can't I do it with a man? Yeah, he's not where he's supposed to be yet, but I could help him get there. It's deeper. We're talking about these women being conditioned and programmed from a young age to locate, find potential, not only in the men, but in everything around them. They go to flea markets and shop. They go to secondhand stores and shop. This is how they're conditioned and programmed. Whereas in our community, we look for shiny, ruby, shiny objects. It's got to be glistening. Yeah, exactly. It's deeper. Dr. Umar is correct for once in his life. He's correct.
He took them damn talking points from somebody. I can't take that motherfucker serious, man. This nigga had to listen
when he lying.
No, we're not going to disrespect Umar tonight.
I'm about to hold on. I have to say this shit. I have supported this brother for years. You know how often he comes to Detroit, how often he comes to Chicago, and all those things, and how many people have supported him? That ain't what I'm talking about. This nigga has lost his way. That shit he was saying has been said already.
Yes, but but I agree. But I want to talk about what he said. I don't want to talk about the man. I want to talk about what he said.
Well, you should have put Charleston White on there because Charleston White said I respect him way more than I respect this grifting ass nigga. I ain't
Which
gonna
is
lie.
crazy, by the
Hold
way,
on,
JT.
hold on.
Which is
Right.
crazy, by the way.
JT, let me ask you a question.
I
What
agree,
if I
but
put
the
some
other
stank
day,
on
I
it?
agree, but the other day
Would
we
you
said
eat
it's
it?
not about the messenger, it's about the message. The other
That's
day we
true.
said it's
That's
not
I'm
about
just
the
saying, man.
messenger,
That's true.
it's about the message. That's what we
But
said.
you're right though this time.
What if
And
I
he's
put some
right.
stank on it? You know what
And
I'm
he's
saying?
right. And you know what? But you know
Listen,
what? Trey had a point. If you can, the white girl say, if I can flip a house, I can flip a spouse.
What the hell?
There it is. I like
Right
that
there.
one, DMU. I like that one.
Yeah, if I can, yeah.
God damn it.
I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit
next
deep.
Tuesday
It's
show.
deeper than
If
what
I
y'all
can
think
flip
it
a
is.
house, I
Listen.
can flip a spouse. God damn.
Listen, let me explain something to y'all, man. Don't miss the pearl looking at the swine. Don't do
come
that.
on.
Don't do that.
Mm.
Listen, I'm explaining something to you. What Trey said a minute ago was profound.
Yes, sir.
I'm explaining to you what I mean by that.
Bishop Trey.
A few weeks ago, we was in the barbershop. We was asking, how can we fix the community? I said, we fix it the same way it got towed down. I said, the women gonna have to put their mouth back on the men. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to.
Did you hear what I said?
And I'm gonna explain to you what I mean by that. If women talk down about their men and destroy the community, they're gonna have to fix their mouth and say how wonderful their men are. You see what I'm saying? That's called edification. That's something we don't do well. We don't talk well to each other, talk well about each other behind our backs. That's the main reason why when Trey said that when he takes this woman to the ball, you know what I'm saying? And the other lady comes over and talks about it, and this lady elevates and puts a word in another woman's ear, and guess what? Trey gets the promotion. Guess who benefits also? She does. But because our women want to shine, they don't learn this aspect of the game. You know why? Because they were never invited to the party. If you've never been invited to the party, you don't know how the game works. Kevin talked about this all the time. He would borrow a chick, a classy chick, pay for it and say, hey, look, I need you to go with this. And then Kevin said he met a guy, he met the vice president in the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom. He said, oh, Denise? Yeah. Looked at Kevin and said, good girl. Next thing you know, the boy got a promotion. These men know how to play the game. If you have never been invited to the party, I wouldn't expect you to understand. But please believe that there are some of us who've been invited to the party and we know how this works. You see what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, if you want to fix it, I'm telling you, that's where you start. Think about it. In the 80s, it's all you saw. Just like Oprah said, all they did was tear down men left and right. They had shows going all day long from 10 o'clock until your husband got home. You know, after General Hospital and all this other stuff. Now think about it. Your wife got programmed all day long to hate you. And then a few years later, you surprised why she don't like you no more. That's because she had somebody whisper in her ear all day long. You see what I'm saying? My thing is this. Let me ask you a question. Why is it that they are able to have a whole table full of women on every day, all day long? Shows like The View, Red Table Talk, this monstrosity we saw tonight. Let me ask you a question. How come they don't never put a room full of men on a table talking about real shit?
Shit. They know what's up. Put me in Lost in Translation Trey on Fox with JT.
Listen.
It's over.
When was the last time?
I wish you had the FBI open up sound, because that's what we would be hearing. They'd be sending the FBI in there quickly for us.
Exactly.
Lost, I'm gonna say this. I just talked to my wife. I said, baby, is it okay if I share it? She said, okay, it's fine. Saturday, I was riding my bike. I stopped. It was hot. Man, I saw that it was so fucking hot Saturday. I saw the devil with a t-shirt on that said, Jesus is the way. I pulled over under the tree. And I'm sitting under the shade by this nice ass restaurant. And two white girls passed by. They look identical. And I was like, she said, hi. I said, hey, goddamn friendly. Hey, how y'all doing? I said, y'all look like, she said, hey, what's y'all are you? I said, y'all look like twins. She said, no, we're not related. We're best friends. We've been knowing each other since we were kids. I said, okay. They were very attractive white women too. And she walked over. She said, what is your name? I told her my name. She told me their names. And she was like, "Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we're out here. And we're going to go to the crab shack and we're going to have lunch." I'm like, God damn, we family. So she just talking. I just let her talk. Then she said, "Can I ask you something?" I said, "Yeah, sure, honey. Go ahead." She said, "You are such a nice and beautiful soul." I said, "Oh, thank you." She said, "Can I pray for you?" I said, "Well, hold on. I got taken back a little bit." I said, "Wait a minute. We don't know each other." I said, "Okay." I said, "That's fine." I said, "You want to pray? That's fine." So she did her little prayer. The other friend said, I want to say a prayer too." In her prayer, hers was a little bit more detailed. She said, "God, you know that
Yeah,
he is
niggas crazy.
amazing. He has an amazing smile, amazing personality. He's just an amazing person. Oh, his beautiful smile when I walked up to him, he was just so amazing. God, I ask that you open a door for him to see what it is that you have for him. In Jesus' name, amen." Oh, she said, "Thank you so much for allowing me to do that." She said, "I just felt led to do that for you." I said, "Oh, thank you so much." She said, "So what are you doing on Sunday?" I said, "Uh-oh." She said, I said, "Nothing. Would you like
nothing?
She said,
Allegedly.
Yeah, she said, "Would you like to attend church with me on Sunday?" She said, "I would love," she said, "your spirit, I just want it around me. Would you like to attend church with me, like maybe a church date?" I said, "Oh, baby, I can't because I'm married. However," she said, "Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I apologize. You're just a great soul. Listen, but if you ever decide to visit our church, this is the church name. And here's my cell phone number."
Yeah, JT, you gotta chill, JT.
Oh, you know where my mind is going.
JT, listen to me. When she said that, I can keep nothing from the wire. I said, "Baby, let me tell you what happened. Because I don't know shit." So look, it what happened. And I told her what happened. And she was like, "Oh, what she think she was trying to do?" I said, "Baby, don't do that." I said, "The woman wanted to pray for me and she asked me to go to church." Now I said, "Get your shit together before I go on that church date."
Hey, you know what I wanted to ask? I know there was a very popular song at one point in time. Like the title of the song was "Say a Little Prayer for You." Do women pray for the men anymore?
No. Nigga, she said, "Can I pray for you?"
In communion with the devil.
They used to sing about, praying for their man. Like that's not a thing anymore. That's phased out.
Aretha Franklin said, "When I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you."
Yeah.
Before she even go get dolled up, she pray you up. Come on now. Now
forever and ever.
Exactly. And what the women praying for now, God not listening to them because most women are praying this. "Oh God, please let that nigga die on the way to work."
This how God be looking at them.
Y'all know I'm not lying.
Hey, BMU. This how God be looking at them when they start praying. He be like,
exactly. You don't go somewhere.
Moses, look at this.
Well, somebody come in and look at this.
Look at this.
You hear these fake prayers.
Anissa, when was the last time you touched the hem of your husband's garment and prayed for him? I'm saying your boyfriend.
Well, I have a personal practice. Anyone that I'm dating, I pray for. I start praying from the very beginning.
Before or after you give him that thing?
Before.
Oh, so you pray for the pussy.
If God reveals something, he might not ever get that thing. So you pray from day one.
Right? Anissa,
I believe it.
Behave yourself.
She was like, "Now say grace, baby. Say grace."
Your prayer is, "Father God, thank you for this wine and this man of mine. Thank you for the way he sang, and thank you tonight because he gonna get this thing. Touch it cool and make it goofy. Let him get hard from the back and squeeze my booty. Ooh, I feel like I'm on The Color Purple and he my mister. Make him hit me real hard. and say my name, Anissa.
Man,
in Jesus' name we pray.
It's a poet prayer. Poet prayer.
Man.
Exactly.
You're crazy.
You know I ain't lying, goddammit.
Listen, you gotta pray before you get this pussy.
Well, as long as
Say
you
your
pray,
grace.
as long as you say grace before you eat, that's all that matters.
I feel like that had a double meaning.
It did.
Oh my God! Would you stop?
What they call it, an entendre or some shit like that?
Sandra, yeah.
You gotta say grace before you eat. You gotta look down at that thing and say, Father God.
Say grace. Grace.
Lord, I thank you for the lips, the middle part and the turn of the
We're going to hell, just like Trey said. We all going to hell.
You're right. Church would look a little different.
Yeah, you're right.
You imagine had a prayer room just for this? But men just go in and
you
do you guys pray for your enemies? Do you pray for your enemies?
Yeah, pray for you. Mm-hmm.
Nah, I ain't that saved, Grace.
I pray that God continue to keep them as
Hey, Black Man. Black Man. It's your face.
Hey, look, and then you get up in that thing. Sometimes you need prayer. Sometimes you need to have you, because if you don't have prayer, you end up like this.
My babies.
Once you get that nut like that, JT, the next morning you like this.
Please forgive me.
But anyway,
y'all
guys,
ignorant, man.
I just, I just want to say this before we get back to cooking.
Take your time, man. Take your time.
Take my time. We get back in here. I can't believe my wife just sent me a text message. She just sent me a text message, and she watching right now. This is what she just said. She said, "That's how I'll be having you." You're a motherfucking lie. That's all right there.
Nah, she ain't lying.
Hold on, I'm gonna call her right now on live. Wait a damn.
I love my babies.
She ain't
Hey, JT, she be having him looking like a heroin addict out there. Like a heroin addict.
Try that one.
You about to make me go watch that movie. I'm gonna go to sleep watching that damn movie, man.
I want to get Anissa. What are your thoughts about what you're hearing?
I'm sorry, about what in particular? What?
Anissa, Anissa, how do you feel about what Dr. Umar Johnson said? The Honorable Dr. Umar Johnson tonight and what he said.
I think he had a very valid point, and I've said this before. I think that the one of the advantages that they have is that when you've been raised, a lot of those young ladies have been raised with fathers who are executives or doctors or whatever. So when you have grown up in that environment and you have seen how your mother interacts with that man and how she talks to that man and how she handles that man, that young lady has an advantage that a lot of times that we don't have. So she knows how to deal with that athlete already off the rip. She knows how to talk to him. She knows how to handle him. She knows how to cater to him because she has been brought up in that environment. And a lot of our young Black ladies, because they have been raised in single parent homes, they have not seen that. So that's one advantage that they have over us. And I mean, that they work that to their advantage. I have said this before. I will never say that they are better than us, but I will say that they are softer than we are. When you listen to how they talk, and it probably is just the difference in um, just being black and white. I don't know, but their tones are softer. Their cadences, they're just softer. It's just how their voices come across. I think our voices are a little deeper, a little heavier, might be a little more masculine. And just when you talk to them, it's just, I don't know, it's like they all talk the same. But it just seems like they all have that. That is not so prevalent with us.
It come from heaven.
Huh?
It come from heaven. That's why they're the snow bunny.
But Anissa, can I tell you something?
Hold on, Trey. There's a liar on my phone right now. Hello. What did you say? That's how you what have me what? Because I got you on live right now. Everybody hear you.
That's fine, and I'm gonna stand on business. That's how I be having you.
He's a liar, and he's a liar, and but don't worry about it. I don't. Let me get you off my phone. Let me get back.
Hey, no, look, black man. I wanted to say to Anissa, because I do agree with her to a certain degree that the tone of the voice does matter, right? And for whatever reason, Asian women, white women, for whatever reason, their voices tend to be a little bit higher. The tone needs to be a little bit higher. However, it can be overcome. And the example that I'll give you is South American women. Their voices tend to be a little bit deeper, yet they are still feminine. So it can be overcome, but I do agree with you. There is something about a black woman's voice that it just comes off you, and it's like nails on a chalkboard sometimes. It's like, Whereas when you do talk to an Asian woman, it's hey, So I do agree with you. There's something, and that's how humans are wired. Our senses. I don't think people realize just how sensitive your senses actually are. Unfortunately, I've been in multiple shootings, and I'm telling you that you don't realize how heightened your senses are until that adrenaline and everything starts pumping through your body, starts coursing through your veins. And when I tell you I feel like a superhero, I can hear everything. I can feel, taste it, smell everything for about 5 to 10 seconds, and then it kind of goes away. You know what I mean?
It does out,
Yeah, we don't realize how sensitive things are. And so for men, sometimes listening to your voice, it's like, oh my God, you know what I mean? And so we naturally assume that because her voice is higher, she's more feminine. But I would say if you go to Latin American countries, a lot of those, like the Dominican, a lot of those girls have they have deep voices.
And they be funny, and
they are feminine.
And because of how they talk with that thick accent, the shit be funny as hell. Whatever it is they say, good. you just can't stop but laugh because they'll say something because of they speak. I think everybody speaks more deliberate than English people. Like when you hear people talk, it's hard to for them to talk the way that we talk. So everything is deliberate because that's just what their language is. It's just straightforward. Like they don't have all the, the stuff that we have when it comes down to the English language. But even when they're being sarcastic, right? You can't tell unless you understand the inflection and reflection of their voice that they're being sarcastic. So once you start learning it, you be like, damn, that is kind of funny because of the voice is deeper.
I wanted to say one more thing.
Take heed. I will give you your props. Take heed. Your voice is not annoying like that because when Take Heed get that soft tone, we had to kick off the show because she be doing too much. But she be like, I have to. She'll say, "Good night, y'all." She put her hands together. "Good night, y'all. I have to go in here and take care of my king. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye."
But then, when tomorrow come in the morning time, she got so much goddamn energy. She sound like Millie Jackson.
This is Take Heed to the motherfucking message.
That's her inner Millie Jackson comes out. You be like, God damn.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, let me just do a little pushback, okay? Tonight, right? I was on This Might Be Risky, right? Just over there, okay, doing a little nonsense with some woman that was up there, right? And she was so feminine, so sweet the way she talked. But you know what she missed? She was very disrespectful. You see? So what really turns a man off, I don't care if she talks sweet. I don't care if she talk rough like me. If the respect is not there, the man gonna be turned off anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Shoot the shit after you came. They barbecue shoot
Just be
her
like,
ass.
oh, it's her voice. She's so sweet. Because a woman that can be sweet can be nasty. If she can have that tone of being sweet, she can still be nasty. And a woman who has a harsh tone like me when I speak, okay, because I'm not feminine at all. I was even saying to myself, why do I always tell women to be feminine, right? But you know what I am? And my husband knew this when I first met him. I just have a seduction type talk. I'm very sexual. I talk fresh quicker than anybody outside. Once I get to it, I'm done. That's why my husband be like, that's why I don't like you hugging everybody. You always want to lay your breast on everybody. Don't hug everybody. And I always tell him, honey, I'm just doing a regular hug. He said, do a church hug. Learn how to do a church hug. You know,
from the side.
Because take heed. Because take heed. You know what he think about? You know what he think about? Take heed when you doing them hugs. That's what he's thinking about.
Well, can I ask you a question, Take Heed? Because actually, to all the women.
But this is what I'm sorry.
Can I ask y'all women a question? Because I'm a little bit curious. Is not being seductive and sexy a part of femininity?
It is.
Isn't that a part of it?
But they say it's not. They say it's not. That's what they be saying.
It is.
No, it's
They
not.
liars. They liars.
Liars.
Can I say something?
Because I'm
Oh,
I
yeah.
have a little pushback for Anissa. I get it. We're different. But the thing is, how long are y'all gonna keep using that excuse? You can learn. Learn from me or the snow bunny, and what are we doing to get the results that you're looking for? I mean, I know I'm very masculine, my tone, because where I'm from, but I've mindfully and intentionally have learned and tried to change my ways to not be so masculine. I can't help the fact that my father raised me like a boy. But how long are we going to keep using that excuse and not learn to be better so we can do better? And this is why me and Take Heed and everybody else is out here to show. I was even thinking of opening up an etiquette school. Maybe I need to do that so we can teach women, the young girls, make it a class. I mean, but how long are we gonna keep using that excuse? Well, I was in a single mom. My mom taught me this way. I'm doing I mean, we can easily go on YouTube and learn different ways. We can easily ask somebody that are getting the results that they want instead of hating and rolling their eyes. Why not ask, what are we doing to get the results? Why did I get the man that you wanted, but you didn't?
Oh, I mean, I definitely agree with you. I don't think that it is an excuse. I've always said that, and I said that years ago. I've never been upset about men that married outside. I've always wanted to understand what was going on and what was happening and what we are not doing that we're losing our men. So when you surround yourself with a certain type of man and you start seeing, my brother is his wife is white.
Okay.
They have been married for 16 years.
Well, look at God.
And I pay attention to her interaction with my brother. So I have taken the initiative. I'm not upset about it at all. I don't care about the passport bros or whatever, but I'm smart enough to realize that this is what's happening. These women are not going anywhere. These white women are not afraid of us at all.
At
Okay.
all.
They are not afraid of us. There was a time I think that they were, but they're not afraid of us at all. And they will come for our men. So I learned a long time ago, we better figure out what the fuck is going on.
and it's and
figure out what the fuck
and
is
it's
going
coming
on.
from personal experience because I
Right.
used to get the eyes rolled. I used to get jumped on. I mean, the shit that I used to go through just because I dated black men and was doing what I was supposed to be doing, but you're not. It's misguided anger. You're taking it out on me.
We better learn what's going on or it's going to get worse for us. And another thing that I wanted to say earlier, I think that there is a misunderstanding that white women are not strong. White women are not pushovers.
That's right.
Not
I'm
by
so
any
glad you're saying it. A melanated woman is saying that. I hate that shit.
You don't walk all over them, but they have learned how to pick your battles. Everything doesn't have to be a battle. Everything shouldn't have to be a fight. Everything shouldn't have to be an argument. There are a lot of, they are strong, and that's generally, and I'll tell you this, they get the men that they want, and and they're getting a lot of our successful black men. But let something go south, and you have to end up in divorce court with them. You're gonna see a different side to those white women, and they're gonna take everything from your ass, and they're gonna get it.
Hey,
Okay,
Lisa.
don't ever think that they're weak or they're not strong women.
Thank you, Anissa.
They have to learn how to pick their battles.
Which makes them
We
stronger.
got to learn how to pick our battles. Everything doesn't have to be a fight, unless it's something that's going to be detrimental. This is something I
I'm in
learned.
shock right now.
Yeah, from one of my friends that's married to a very, very successful man, and she said she had to learn this. And I listen. I listen to my friends who are successfully married, and she said she had to learn to determine is it helpful or if it's harmful. The only thing she really addresses is something that's harmful. If it's not harmful to the relationship, if it's not harmful to the union or the marriage, it's just not a big deal. And we have to learn that everything is not a big deal. That man wants to play golf on the weekends. Let that man play golf on the weekends. When he gets finished, then honey, can we go to dinner? But we don't, we're gonna make a big deal about you gotta learn how to pick your arguments. And that's another lesson I think that we can learn.
I just want to say this. I am so proud of you tonight.
Me too.
So proud of you because you are saying what needs to be said because you're absolutely right. Some black women, not all, because you have to put that out there because motherfuckers will go crazy. But some black women will make their husbands feel bad about having a life outside of them.
Right.
Baby, I'm gonna go out and play golf with the fellas. Shit, you go play golf with them, but when your wife needs something, shit, I can't get nothing. Oh, you can't stay at home with your wife on a Sunday. You gotta be out with them hard legs. They're going to make you feel bad about doing something outside. My sister used to be she's not used to be because she hadn't been delivered or exercised, so she's still a demon. My sister is a demon. When she was married, she made her husband feel bad. We like, hey, bro, you want to go with us? I don't know what the fuck. I asked him to go somewhere, but he didn't. I say, God damn, you treat him like a kid. And guess where he at now? Married to a white girl. Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Hey, black man, I wanted to tell Anissa a story real quick because you're absolutely right. The first white woman, the white woman, no, the first white woman I ever dated when I was I was leaving Alaska and going to get stationed in New Jersey. And on the way there, I was dating this white girl, and I'm talking blonde hair, blue eyes, white girl, right? And we went out to a bowling alley one night, and let's just say your boy had too much to drink and was flirting with other women. And she was very feminine. She didn't raise her voice. She was just super feminine, right? I'll never forget. That next morning, she looked me dead in my eyes, and she said, if you ever disrespect me like that again, I will ruin your fucking life. And that's it. That was the end of it. She didn't say nothing else, and she just walked off. That's when I realized, I was like, oh, these women different.
Yeah.
They're different. Because she didn't make a scene. She didn't cause no problems. It wasn't an argument. But she said exactly what the hell she meant and what she wanted to say to me, which was, don't ever disrespect me again, or I swear I'm going to make your life a living hell. And that was it. Versus dating women of color who would have tried to get into a fight at the bowling alley. We'd have been arguing at the bowling alley. You disrespecting me, would have been
Yeah.
loud, would have been seen, been a whole thing. She never
Right.
said a word. She never said it. Well, she didn't say that on the way home. She let me sleep my drunkenness off. Everything. She waited till I was good and sober the next morning. She even went and got me breakfast, Anissa. She even went and got me breakfast. She made sure I was fed. I slept it all off, and then she said, I need to talk to you about something. And then it was boom, hit me with it. Don't ever do that again. I said, okay, yeah, I get it. I don't want my life ruined. So I'm going to behave.
You know, the
But Trey,
biggest problem
go ahead, Trey.
oh, I'm sorry. The biggest
No,
problem
go
is okay. The biggest problem is we don't know how to talk to our men. That's the problem.
Told you.
That is the biggest problem. We don't know how to talk to our men. Because even me, I got to sit up here and be honest. When the first year me and my husband met, the first year, okay, my husband said to me, you're a kind woman, but your mouth is the problem. He said, you sweet, you got a good heart. He said, you got that butt and that breast, but your mouth is the motherfucking problem. And I looked at my husband. I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, you nasty. He was like, you're a kind person, but you just nasty. Like when you get upset, you will say shit that it don't make sense. And I used to be like, well, what are you talking about? Because I'm still like dumb, sitting up there like, no, what are you talking about? He's like, no, you don't know how to talk. So like for the first 2 years of us being married, it was like Clash of the Titans. I was like learning everything. My husband was taking me through a crash course how to talk to people. And mind you, I already knew how to pray and uplift my husband. I already knew how to speak life over his name and our children's name. But when I got upset, baby, you got to watch my mouth when I got upset. So my husband said, what if I turn around and talk to you like that? What if I turn around and talk to you like that? How would you feel? And I told him, you wouldn't talk to me like that. He said, all right, watch it. So my husband did the same thing, the same nonsense I was cutting him with, he was cutting me with. But see, what happened was I was still trying to fight with the foolery until my husband said to me, and I said this on my show before. One day I was sitting on the bed. We was in a full-out war in the house. And I sat on the bed and my mind said to me, you got a good husband, you're gonna fuck that up, you're gonna lose everything. That's what my mind said to me, right? So now my husband is going back. He's saying his stuff. He cut me like a knife. And I looked at him and I said, honey, I'm sorry. He said to me, you sorry? I said, yes. He said, so you ready to follow me now? I said, yes. He said, oh, so I finally broke you, huh? I said, yeah. And ever since then, you'll never hear me say anything out of turn to this man. That's why I think I have my husband. I always say this. My husband in my mind is on a pedestal. I don't care who you are. I don't care how rich you are, what kind of fame you got. You can never take my husband's place in my mind. Not even my father. I know that's something to say, but I have said this to my daddy too. Like, you can never take the place of my husband in my mind. The way my husband is in my mind, because this man took time to teach me what I was doing was wrong. And I think women have to understand that a man, and I always say this on my channel, a man who takes time to teach you, he wants to keep you. Women don't understand that part. They're like, oh, he ain't my daddy. Why he talking to me like that? It's because he wants to keep you. He's trying to train you. And women get offended when I say that. But when a man takes time to want to teach you, he want to keep you. But we get that wrong and we get upset and we like, who is you to tell me? Because we don't know how to talk to our men. That's why we miss out on certain things. I remember going over to the 99-cent store like 3 days ago, right? The brother held the door for me, right? And I'm coming out. And I told him, thank you. And I smiled. He said, you gave me that big smile. I said, thank you, sweetie. Just like that. He said, oh, you're married. That's why. Go have a nice day. But the problem is that we don't know how to talk. We nasty to our men. And first of all, let me share something with you. Ain't no man gonna want to come home to your nastiness. When my king, this is how I realized my king loved coming home. After our 2 years of foolery, right? You would see this man rush home to get to me. And I'll be like, what's going on, honey? I thought you was going out with your friends. He said, I told him, listen, I got to go home to my wife. I don't even, because he loved being around me. But the first 2 years was full war because I didn't know how to talk. But when I started learning how to speak to my husband properly, he like, baby, just talk to me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just talk to me. Even though I have a seductive tone when I talk to my husband, and he know that I do, he still like it. Even though my tone is a little harsh, but I'm respectful with it. So that's the difference. And our women are not raised to have a respectful tone to our men, our Black men. Because I watched a woman come on, This Might Be Risky, and decimate the whole panel. And she thought that shit made sense. And I was trying to drop the kids off doing something. I told This Might Be Risky. I said, please drop the link. I'm ready to come up. I went up there and I had tore her apart because that did not make sense. You can't sit up here and blame the problem of the culture just on the men because they're talking about it. The men are talking about it because they want change. And just like I told her, if men stop talking about the problems that we have going on in our community, that's when y'all motherfuckers gotta work. That's when y'all gotta worry. But right now, while they trying to talk about it, that mean they want y'all to change. It's when they stop talking about it that now we got the motherfucking problem. And she sat up there and she was like, that's all Black men do is talk about Black women and how they ain't do this. And I told her, I said, listen, the problem is sisters like y'all that want to sugarcoat shit and let our sisters continue to be doing hoish behavior and fucking around and having 8 and 9, 10 baby daddies. And we think that it's okay. It's because we're not speaking up. We're not speaking up. That's why the women culture continues to do. We know it's not all. We know it's not all. But the ones who know they're not doing it, y'all shouldn't be upset about it. Y'all shouldn't be upset about it. Now, if you doing this shit now, yeah, you gotta get mad. If you out there fucking 3 and 4 guys in the same week, yes, you gotta get mad. It's your fault, damn it. And I'm done.
No, but take heed. The thing was that now you called it like you supposed to, because the thing was that woman is curious. She was curious, and she fucked around and found out today. She got her ass on a panel talking that stupid ass shit with that talking point that they used to talk 7 years ago. She wasn't. She didn't
with the red hat on.
It was a red headband or some shit.
And she was like this.
Yeah, the forehead.
I think I seen her on Obsidian, y'all. I think she was a troll.
She used to troll Tommy so much back in the day. And that's why he was just calm. He was like, I'm not about to give her all that. He said what he had to say. And then he seen that he was like, she trolling because she was bringing up shit from 15 years ago. And he was just like, no. And remember when you even said it. So you told her you didn't ask the man shit. You just assumed it. Hemp said it. Now, after you, I don't know if you seen it after you. Crimson Cure came up there too.
Oh, I saw Crimson. Yeah.
And gave her ass the business too. And then it was some girl. Oh, that shit was so funny. Some girl with some damn braids. She came up there and she even gave her little thing. But Little Podcast came up there and he asked her what's her IG. The shit we laughed so goddamn hard. She was like, IG? I don't even think I got an IG no more. But she's like, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. That man that was he was on the side and he told her to get off the goddamn internet. But it was like when our podcast is. He was just like, what's your IG? She said, what? He said, what's your IG? She said, I don't even think I gotta go, y'all. That man. I said, oh shit. But old girl stayed up there another 3 hours.
She did.
Didn't say nothing. She's curious. That's all it is. She's curious.
But that's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take. It's going to take women like you to go. As I said, you got to. I use the phrase "put hands on." I don't mean literally be physical, but it's something we use in the cop world that tells you this shit finna get real. When we used to say I'm about to go hands on, that means that this shit is something's getting ready to happen, and that's what I mean. Is that a lot of you women, y'all gonna have to start going hands on with these women. When y'all see them up on these panels talking this crazy BS, y'all gonna have to say, hold on. You have
Check
to
the shit out
say,
there.
fellas, excuse us for a second. We need to talk woman to woman. And I need to set her straight.
That's what I did. And I even said to her, first of all, I just want to share something with you. I love you, my sister. She looked at me. She said, I said, but there's a correction that need to be made. Because this is the problem. We sitting up here, we telling our sisters it's okay to be twerking. We telling our sisters it's okay to be fucking all types of different men because we chasing the bag and you gonna get the bag from this man. It's okay. We're teaching them that it's okay. And then one woman got up there talking about, well, shame don't work. That's a damn lie.
That's a lie like a mother.
But that's the problem. We sitting up here lying to them and making them think that this makes sense. And it doesn't. And I'm going to share something with you too. This was my first time getting a shout out from Crimson Cure. She put a $20 super chat up there. And she was like, take heed. They always say when correction comes is disrespect. That was my first time. And I was giddy. I was like, look at this. Look at this. I was so happy.
Because even when she came up there, she had mentioned you.
You know what? That lady must have been on some shit to get the Crimson Cure to come up there. That lady must have been on some real bullshit.
She was aggravated. And I'm going to share something else with you. Alexa had said something. Alexis from Texas, that baby had said something. When she got up there, she said,
yeah, Alexis was up there too.
Yeah, Alexis was up there too. She said some women need a quiet tone, right? A calm tone, right? And she said some women that's out here shaking their ass and doing foolery, they need somebody who's gonna come at them and get in their ass. And I'm that one. I'm that one, damn it. I'm that one. Because there's some that need a nissa. There's some that need a nissa. Okay,
it's time to go hands on.
And Nissa got an inner Millie Jackson too. Y'all both got the Millie Jackson. Hell, what we y'all got the Millie Jackson?
I think that's the one thing. Obviously, men and women aren't the same, right? We know that, but I think that's the one thing that differentiates and separates men and women is that when men see bullshit, we don't waste no time.
Yeah.
We don't waste any time. We go right after, even if we are cool. I've had my friends for 30 years, and I've heard him say some bullshit. What the hell are you talking about?
Right.
And we've been friends for 30 plus years, and I will shut their shit down. I had a friend who had a good wife, and he was fucking up, and he kept fucking up. And then he tried to use me to lie and help him in his fuck ups. I said, you know what? We're not in our 20s anymore. That was cool when we were younger. You got away with this woman has been with you through thick and thin and had your babies. Enough.
Yeah,
enough,
I'm no longer your alibi. You can't use me no more.
Use me anymore. You need to get your shit together. And what wound up happening is after I did it, then my other friend said, nope, you can't use me either. So now he had nobody to go to. And he had to get his shit together. We had to hold our boy accountable. Because we were as guilty as he was because we were covering for his ass for all those years. So we were just as wrong as he was.
You know what? You just came. That's a great listen. And this is for the women. Do y'all know that we have to break up with ourselves?
That's deep. You got to say that again, JT.
We have to break up with the boy in us. We literally be like what you just said, Trey, that's one of those things where once we start breaking up with our old self, sometimes those friends can't be our friends no more. Everything that's associated with that shit. Like if you have a woman that's been with you from your boyish ways all the way up until you being a man, it fuck her up.
because she still think that you still the boy, and she like you be like, you can't talk to me like that no more. What the fuck are you talking about? We have to break up with ourselves just by you saying that, because it resonated with me. When I was just like, yeah, it was some time when I was just.
JT, you're absolutely right, because I can tell you a situation that happened. One night we were having a poker night, and you know you had poker night with the fellas, you smoking your cigars, you lose track of time.
Right.
And so she's calling him. He left his phone upstairs. It was on the counter. So of course, what's going through her mind? Here we go again. He out here fucking around. So she calls me. Now this is after we had this whole conversation about get your shit together, right? She called me and she said, "Hey, I've been trying to find him. Y'all still having poker night?" I said, "Yeah, we still here." She said, "Well, where is he?" I said, "He right here. Hang on." And handed her the phone. Here you go. He right here. And you can, and he. I remember when we got together later, he said, "I think she's confused." To your point, JT.
Yeah.
I think she's confused because he's done. She's still expecting the old him that was fucking around. And I'm saying, and I remember talking to her and saying, "Nah, we had our fun. All of them. I'm the only single one. We had our fun. It's time to grow up. You guys got wives, homes, careers. We're done. We've had our fun. We've traveled. We've done all kinds of nasty, freaky shit. We're good, right?" Yep. But now these women have been here. They rock with you the entire time. I don't know how much more you can put them through before they finna take your ass through the ringer, sir. I don't know how much longer they're gonna stick around for this. Okay, especially the older they get. I just don't see them want to stick around and put up with that bullshit. It's time to start. But I'll never forget that, because she was like, "Well, where is he?" I've literally had here he is. He's right here.
Right here.
Because before it would have been, well, last time I seen, you start studying. I just started making up shit. No, not anymore. He right here. You want to talk to him? Oh shit, I left my phone upstairs. Let me go grab it. I'll call you back from my phone. And that's, I think, and it was just, to be clear, not all my friends aren't like that. It was just him. It was just him. We had to get him in line. But to your point, Anissa, about a blueprint, you can also get a negative blueprint. His father was a Rolling Stone, so he saw his daddy sort of operate this way. And so he just naturally assumed that this is the proper way to operate, and we kind of try to help him do it because his dad wound up passing away. So we had to kind of help him through this. But the blueprint is there. You were talking about the girls who were growing up and they understood how to deal with this. Was because they watched their moms and they watched their aunties, they watched their grandmothers deal with men who were successful. The blueprint is there. You can't build shit without a blueprint. No, you can't go to any architect. The first thing he's gonna do, they're gonna draw up the blueprint first.
Yep.
They're gonna send them surveyors out there. They're gonna start getting measurements. You have to have a blueprint. I think we are missing, to take his point, the girls, the women, the men in the homes are missing a blueprint. There is no blueprint because unfortunately we can't keep relationships and marriages together.
Yeah. All they see is a bunch of raggedy shit, just raggedy ass shit. Yeah. It ain't the relationship only supposed to last this long. And if I get pregnant, it's about to end real fast. I mean, you got 3 trimesters and we ain't together no more. And that's basically what it is.
So the problem is when you're raised on survival, you don't have time to develop yourself better. Think about it. Think about how many mothers have worked 2 and 3 jobs, fathers who had to work 2 and 3 jobs. There's some nuance that's being missed. You know what I'm saying? We used to go to church to fill in those gaps, but now people don't even go to church no more. And if they do go to church, it ain't the same church we grew up on. It's a different type of church where everything is accepted and anything goes. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem. When you're raised on survival, you don't have time for excellence. When we came up, man, black excellence really meant something. I'm black and I'm proud actually meant something. A mind is a terrible thing. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. It used to mean something.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, how stupid can I get? How viral can I get? And let everybody see how ignorant I am. It's like it's the year of the class clown. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's the problem. We're missing the nuance. We don't have time to develop ourselves because we're chasing the bag instead of getting to be better people. And I think that's the issue. You can't have a blueprint if you've lost the original. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If you took your grandmama's and balled it up and threw it away and died with her before she passed it on to you, then what you gonna do? You gonna listen to your friends, and they grandmamas and mamas did the same thing, and they ain't heard nothing, and all of a sudden y'all sticking together for survival, and you keep telling each other stupid stuff. Get into whatever situation you get into, and then y'all there for each other. You know what I'm saying? And just because your friend do some stupid stuff, you want to be there because her survival is tied to your survival. And that's the issue that we have now. That's the reason why all those women were sitting at that table agreeing with each other's stupidity, because they needed somebody to believe in their stupidity for their survival. My whole thing is this: if you really wanted to survive, you'll probably get the opinion of the men you had these kids by and ask them their opinion of how they want to raise their children. I mean, seeing as that they paying for them and everything. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, that video, that was crazy. Our silence was loud as shit. I ain't gonna even lie. I was lost for. I was like, I don't even know how I want to begin this shit, because I see it. Like, was that you, Trader, said you was triggered? It was
like, super triggered.
I was like, I just wanted to, because I seen all them damn wine glasses. I just wanted to knock every one of the fucking glasses over. I just wanted to be like, this fucking meeting is over with, goddammit.
I got you, JT.
Did you hear what I said?
Knock them all over.
Tell my woman, get your ass up from this goddamn table. I don't never want to see you over here with these heifers ever again. Get your ass in the car.
You know what, JT? That would have been a beautiful thing to see. It would have been. Oh, seriously, it would have been a beautiful thing to see a black man come in there and say, "Oh, hell no,
yeah,
get up. We ain't with that. Why you in here agreeing?" That would have been beautiful to see.
That'd have been dope. Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell y'all a thing or two, and another thing. I would have George Jefferson walked my ass right up out that motherfucker and slammed the shit out that damn door. My exit would have been superb.
JT, I'm gonna tell you, would have been funny if one of them men walked one of them bears up and then be like, "Here you go, I'm done talking." You know what I'm saying? Let the bear get loose up in there. You know, since y'all comfortable, I brought every last one of
Take him
y'all
off the leash and say, "Here you go,
personal bear." You know what I'm saying? Your own emotional support teddy bear. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude said on Cannonball Run, if you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, let me ask you a question, take you and Anissa and Embrace. You know, we always say when the women gonna realize what they need to do. But I think we're getting to a point, and I hate to say this, when are our black women gonna realize, the good ones, realize that they don't make them like y'all no more?
Yeah.
When y'all gonna realize that there's no more Take Heeds, there's no more Embrace the Grace, there's no more Nissas.
That's why I'm doing this channel, because I know I have a son that has to find a woman like me, and there aren't more women like Take Heed and Nissa and me, and I'm nervous, and for my son and for me, because I'm gonna have to deal with that heifer for the rest of my life. So I do this to see if I can bring awareness, and maybe, you know, my son hears me all the time. He hears me do my podcast, and he'll be like, "Damn, Mom, you going in." I say, "Yeah, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for the younger generation, because it is our responsibility. This is why I do this, to see if I can change the mindset of young women, because my son and other young men are out here trying to find good women, and they're very few and far between. I see it every day when I coach and I go to work, and I mean, the boys are too, but the girls are out there, and I just feel so scared for my son. I'm about to unleash him into college. He's about to hit this world with all different types of women, and like I said, all I could do as a parent is to prepare him. He has his license, he has good credit, he got money, he got stock. I did everything that I could as a mother and a parent. Now it's up to him. And JT, I'm going to use that tonight when I say you got to break up with your 17-year-old self. And you're 18.
Well, his breakup is going to come by the time he's 25. He has to learn how to be a young adult first.
Yeah, he got to grow into his man body first. So, you know,
he got to fail. Embrace. He got to fail.
He's going to have to fail. That's the thing. You don't have to be nervous and all of that because he's gonna bump his head, and he needs to.
I know.
This is how we end up being men of purpose, because we did, like, I could tell you all kind of crazy shit I did. The young me, I was doing all kind of shit, but I never got away with nothing. I ain't never got away with a motherfucking thing. I always have to be. You got to be willing to clean up the mess that you done put out here in this world. And if you ain't ready for that shit, all you gonna look like some weak ass nigga out here complaining, and you out here talking about it's their fault, it's the system's fault, it's that woman's fault. But if you are a man that say, you know what, I made a mess of things myself. Let me clean
That's
this.
one of the things that's one of the things I wanted to say. And when you hit that point, when you tell your kid that they're gonna make mistakes, you gotta just let them know that there's mistakes you can make that you can come back from, and then there's some you can't come back from. And the mistake you just don't make the mistakes you can't come back from. You can list them, right? Like get a baby or baby out of wedlock, get diseases, do something stupid with a couple of people on dumb time, don't even hang out with them. So those are the kind of things. I told my daughters that same thing. I said, listen, you know what? I was crazy in college, but you can't make the mistakes that I made, and don't make any mistakes that you can't come back from.
Yeah.
Your
lessons, you can have some expensive ass lessons, can't you?
Hey, JT, I got demoted twice.
Twice. Most definitely.
I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to answer what BMU said. I'm gonna share something with you. What I think. Big Mama is gone. That's why a lot of us don't know certain things. That's why a lot of young women resonate to my channel. And when they come into my chat, they like, "Hey, Mama, good morning." It's because Big Mama is gone. And, I know a lot of people, they'll clown me about my weight and this and that, but I have somebody who loves my hips and my waist and the way I sway when I walk. So I have somebody who loves me, even though I'm a big girl. And I'm not the ideal podcaster, because they'll tell you, you got to be fit and this and that. And it's true, you should be. I do not agree you go and be a beach whale. Do not do that. Don't do something where you cannot walk. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that. But I got hips and I got butt and I got breasts and I sway when I walk. And the thing is that our generation of these young women, they don't have a big mama. The one that is supposed to be big mama has passed on. And then the one that they got is twerking mama. Twerking mama. I'm your friend. They don't have the mama that will kiss you, hug you, and curse you out and say, listen, that shit you doing ain't right. They got the mama that's telling them, baby, go ahead and sleep with whoever you want to sleep with and get that money. Don't come home with just a wet ass. And that's what they teaching them. That makes sense. Oh, go ahead and get whoever got the biggest bag, run at them. And all the while they running this child into some demon. Just like, now listen, I don't mean to bring Cassie up, but this is true. Her parents know she was messing with Diddy. Come on now. Mm-hmm. You ain't 19 years old and nobody know you messing with a mogul. That doesn't go like that. They knew she was. Okay, let's get it right. All these young women who mess with men who are rich, their parents know they are messing with them. It's just that they taught this child, well, get everything you can. And the child is going through turmoil under this man. But yet and still, she had somebody good that wanted her. But because he wasn't making enough. We teach our girls that you got to chase the bag. And this is the problem, because Big Mama has passed on. Because if Big Mama would have heard that, she would have said, nah, child, come sit down. Let me talk to you. Because you're doing it wrong. Let me talk to you. Now, what you're going to do is, you see that one, that's the mogul that wants you. I already feel his spirit, something wrong with him. This young man that wants you right now, this boy gonna turn into a titan. You stay with this one. You may not get what you want right now, but you gonna get it when he land there. And that's the thing that we don't teach our young girls. We want them to already get a self-made man. He already made, he already finished at the finish line, and they wind up missing the assignment because you already got him at the finish line. That he got so many women at the finish line waiting for him. He not gonna wife you, baby. Only thing he gonna do is screw you and send you on your way. Okay? Or either make you a baby mama. And this is the thing that we don't teach our girls. And that's the problem because Big Mama is gone. Big Mama gone. You got all these twerking grandmas on social media that she go fakely wear her panties and open up her legs because you see her hips and everything. You will never catch me doing no nonsense like that. As old as you is with all that gray hair, you up there doing boo-boo the fool nonsense. That does not make sense. And now you want these girls, oh, they ain't got no respect. No, because they got you. They got you. You twerking on social media. They got an 80-year-old woman who get up here and say men ain't shit all the time. She got a high-ass channel. All these people follow her. And her name is Miss Faye. Got all these people following her. 80 years old and you talking about men ain't shit. You got both of your feet in the grave. Both of your feet in the grave. And you talking about men ain't shit. You've been married 3 times. Baby, you have missed this man 4 times. Okay? The real man you were supposed to be with, but and I'm gonna share something with you. Your mouth made you miss him. How many times, black women, your mouth made you miss him? Even Vivica Fox, you see how she crying on social media now. Your mouth made you miss this man 4 times, and now you 60 years old talking about you taking applications. Baby, nobody want them applications, honey. Nobody want those applications. You got
you know what? And after all that surgery, she looked like a 50-year-old Scandinavian scuba diver.
A hot mess.
I told you, Kevin called a jigsaw.
Trey, you can have that one for free.
I'm done.
Don't nobody want that woman.
Yeah, I mean, are we recognizing just how sad this is? I mean, an 80-year-old woman,
all of them.
An 80-year-old woman talking about men ain't shit. But
right.
it's gonna be men that's gonna carry your casket, sweetheart. But anyway,
right.
It's Vivica been trash for a long time, and men don't apply for women. That's not how it works.
Right.
We don't fill out applications for you. That's not how it works.
To take her shopping.
Right. That's not how it works. And the men that would apply, you ain't gonna want to hire them anyway. So this was a waste of time. And all you do is sit around the other cackling women who feel the same way you do, and they all on the same boat. I remember watching Claudia was on a show. The man didn't even want to have sex with her. Now listen to me. I want to explain something to you women. I want to explain how bad things are. But if a man does not want to have sex with you, it's really bad. Because at minimum, a man will have angry sex with you.
Yeah.
At minimum, even if he don't like you at the moment, he'll have angry. It might get a little rough. But at minimum, he'll still have sex with you because it's ingrained in us, right? But this woman couldn't even, and he was a younger guy too. On top of that, and
Claudia Jordan, right?
Yeah, Claudia Jordan.
Yeah,
I forgot what show she was on. I want to say it was a couples therapy show or something like
that. It don't matter.
And he was a real estate agent, and he was not interested in having sex with her, and that speaks volumes about what type of woman you are. That a man's basic sexual needs he didn't even want to satisfy with you.
And she was fairly attractive too, so you already
she's
know.
Always been attractive.
Yeah,
she's been attractive for a long time.
Instead of like he says that mouth. How you gonna have all the fun parts and don't nobody want to come to your amusement park? That don't make no sense.
You know when you can't give away no coochie, how bad it is.
That's bad.
You got all the fun parts.
Give it away.
You
and
can't.
Don't nobody want to deal with you.
She asking him, "You sure you don't want the pussy?"
You sure?
Man, I'm good.
I'll throw in $10,000 with it. Still no takers. Nothing. Nobody.
Right. I remember
Calling once,
I remember
calling twice.
I was watching with a female, and like she didn't understand it. She was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" I said, "I'm gonna tell you right now." I knew one number was gonna happen between us, but I was like, "I'm gonna tell you right now. If a man ever tells you he don't want to have sex with you, that's it.
It's
Y'all
over with.
done. Y'all are done. There's no coming back from that. Because at minimum, no matter how mad you make him, he'll still hit it.
Mm-hmm.
He'll still hit it, no matter how mad you make him. We talking about men.
He just gonna be in that motherfucker like this.
Yeah. Oh, you had an angry face.
Wait, how you doing, black man?
He'll mean mug you the whole session, but
he might let us shut the fuck up now too. But what you shut the fuck up?
All right.
Remember today,
black man being there talking about some.
I am hard, but I am fair.
I swear I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies.
Oh man, I had to get that.
I love that shit.
I tell you what, once he get that post nut clarity, he out of there. He gone.
You ran down the crack of your mama's ass.
Damn.
Hey, that's another thing. I mean, are young women? Well, I know the answer. It's more rhetorical anything anyway. But are young women being taught about post nut clarity? Because this one thing I'm guaranteed to teach my daughter. I'm gonna tell her the truth.
Tell her the truth.
He ain't gonna really make a decision about you until after y'all have sex.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's when he's gonna make a real decision about you.
Preaching tonight.
Yeah.
I did a show on that one. I did a show on that one.
Post nut clarity. Yeah.
Yeah, I sure did. It's that's why women, all that 90-day rule bullshit, all that's crazy. I said, every woman who's in a relationship with a man, he had to go through post nut clarity, and if he stayed, you got one. They got to go through it. That first day has to happen. It has to
All I keep thinking, Pain, is after they did it, and she get to talking, you be like, "Shut up, shut up."
Ladies, if you listening,
I can't stand your goddamn voice. It
I got one for you, ladies. If you listening, learn how to make a post nut sandwich. You know, you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Be useful.
Do you know what it's like? Like, ladies, do you know what it's like? It's like if you were to put on goggles, but they were foggy. You know, like when you go to the pool and your goggles fog up.
Yeah,
you can't see anything. That's what it's like. I'm being so honest.
No,
I'm telling y'all some real
start
shit.
clearing up.
That's what it's like. That's what it's like for us. Until we have sex, it's like we are walking around with like foggy goggles on. We can see you, but we can't really see. We can feel you. We can feel you now, but we can't see you. And then as we get closer to that climax, those goggles start to clear up. And then boom, once we hit, once that point is achieved, we got 20/20 X-ray vision.
Man, everything. We can smell better. We can see better.
And now is the time where I finally get to see you for who you actually are. And it's unfortunate. I don't know why we are that way, but it is that way.
It is absolutely that way.
Trey, as soon as you're done, you at the end of the bed like this.
Oh, I did there.
She was like, "What's wrong with you?" Nothing. Just leave me alone. I got to go.
I just found out.
I got some shit on my mind. God damn.
I just found out that fantasy was better than reality. You know?
You thinking of a lie to get out of there.
You know what? This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work.
Nah, that's when you hit it with the. So I gotta go walk my goldfish tomorrow.
Right.
What you doing tomorrow? What you got going on tomorrow? That's the universal sign. Okay, he want me.
Yeah. When can I see you again? Never.
Yeah. And it's unfortunate. It shouldn't be that way, right? It shouldn't be that way from a logical standpoint, right?
Right.
From a pragmatic standpoint, it shouldn't be that way. But from a biological standpoint, it makes perfect sense.
It's absolutely that way.
It makes perfect sense from a biological standpoint. It makes perfect sense. But from a logical standpoint, no, it shouldn't be that way. I should be able to get to know this woman. I should be able to get to know her values, her morals, her character, and so on and so on and so on, and all those things. And then I should want to have a relationship with her before we have sex. But for whatever reason, it just don't work that way.
Yeah.
Because I've tried it. I've tried to say, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this the right way. I'm gonna do this the right way.
I gotta stop bullshitting.
I have a question, Trey.
What?
Because now Take Heed will say this is where the message could get confusing for women. Because Take Heed will say on her platform, clank clank, you gotta clank clank, you gotta close that thing, you gotta lock it down. But now you're saying we don't even know if we want to fool with you until we get and then you can make the decision after you get it. Like BMU was like, oh my God, what have I done? Like, this is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What are women supposed to do?
She's confused.
You do exactly what Take Heed. You do exactly what Take
What
Heed
are
telling you
women
to do.
supposed to do?
You do what Take Heed's telling you to do.
Clank clank.
Yes. Because you know what it is. You know what it is.
Here's the other thing, Trey.
It's a dance, Anissa.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dance.
Okay.
Right? We want something from y'all. Y'all want something. It's a dance. But if you give it to us and we haven't reached the climax of the dance, you might be out on the dance floor alone.
Yeah.
I don't know if that. Do you understand where I'm going with that? Yeah. Like, no, you supposed to keep the clamps on it, and I'm supposed to work for it.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me give you this though. Now, we talked about a few weeks ago, we talked about how the snow bunnies with the athletes. Now, you know them snow bunnies, they've been headmasters since junior high school.
Mm-hmm.
You know, good doggone well, the snow bunny is not clank clank. She is not like it. She's spreading it wide. She's doing everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you say about that? Because then we're gonna lose
you tell her
clanking, but the snow bunny is like,
we're not here to disrespect the snow bunny tonight, okay?
You tell her.
I'm asking for clarification because women.
Here's the clarification. You tell her thanks for the sandwich.
Close it up, but you know Becky doing everything. She doing.
And it's not how long. And this is not how long you make the man wait. It really isn't. I'm telling you. Listen. No matter how long you make waits or how short he waits, you got to go through the post-nut clarity. It's what I tell you. It's what you do for the guy before you have sex and what you do after that makes him closer to you. I mean, it's got to be something that comes after that because I listened to a couple of podcasts on this. Men's testosterone levels take a dive after he busts that nut there. So you could give him as much sex as you want. That doesn't make him closer to you. It's what you do for him afterwards that lets him build a bond with you. And that's it. Now, some guys don't want that. Now, let me just say this real quick. The perils of making a man wait, especially if you're a modern woman, is this. The days he can't reach you, he knows you got a maintenance man busting that shit out while you're making him wait. And you're making him wait for the coochie. Somebody's busting that shit out. And so now it becomes like, I'm going to just stick around till I get mine. So you got to understand what you're playing with. If you really like a guy and eventually you're going to have sex with him, you're going to have to take the chance that after we have sex, he's going to stick around.
In pain. There is some risk. There is some risk here.
Go ahead.
What's the rebuttal?
Okay, so let me just clarify how I say this. When I say clink clink, right? Okay. I know that in modern times, everybody doing something else. Shit, I was doing something else. Okay. So I'm not saying I promote marriage. You have, that's the key. The key is marriage that we miss. Okay. But I'm going to share something with you. I'm saying clink clink because you got to get to know this brother a little bit. You feel me? Clink clink, because what it is that usually what we do is that the book looks really nice. Okay. The book looked really nice. So at the time, we only see the front of the book. So we already opening that pussy. One. You know what I'm saying? We already. The legs are already formed in a V and you in doggy style. We done already did that. So just by the cover. But once you open the page and you see, oh, wait a minute, he got this, something else is wrong, this and that, and you didn't open that pussy. Now you're happy. That's why I'm saying clink, clink. That's why what you do is while you're doing clink, clink, you have opened up the book and you're looking. You're looking to see, you're asking him, what's the 5-year plan? What are you doing with your life? Because most of the time, our young women, once they see what the cover of the book look like, right? Because he looked like Adonis and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't opened the book to see what he's really like. And now you done gave that pussy freely, okay? You done gave it. And now all hell done broke loose. You see what I'm saying? We don't take time to know them. Now, I know what y'all brothers are saying, posting up clarity. I understand. But our sisters, y'all got to do this dance too. Just like Trey just said, we got to do this dance first. So the dance is meaning that you got to open that book and find out what this brother is like before you go and spread your legs.
So you have to set up. You would have to set up the negotiation table. That's why when I hear people talking about the table, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. This is the thing. If you do that dance and you don't know and you got 2 left feet, guess what you end up doing? Giving that table away. So you have no leverage anymore. So you ain't sitting at no motherfucker. I am the table. If you consider yourself the fucking table, you just lost.
But
the table is a negotiation.
Don't move off the point. Hey, take heed. Even if you do all that book opening bullshit, you still got to go through the post-nut clarity with that guy.
No.
Right. But
you do. I didn't say you don't miss that part. I just was saying that on your side, my sister, on your side, my dear, you gotta check the book. I know who's gonna be post-nut clarity. I can't sit up here and tell you don't fuck. Because I'm doing as much as I can. So I can't sit up here and tell you. I mean, I'm married, by God's sight. Anything happen, I'm married. So whatever I'm doing, I'm okay. But I'm saying, make sure you know what I'm saying. You read
as much as you can from your side. Yeah.
Here's the thing, Anissa, to your question. On a baseball bat, there's a sweet spot. On a golf club, there's a sweet spot. If you hit it dead in the center or just a little bit right, the ball's going to go further. Right? On a tennis racket, there's a sweet spot, right? You get the maximum power. In this dance, this romantic dance, there is a sweet spot where she's ready to give it up, he's ready to get it. And it works out well to where the post-nut clarity, even if he doesn't want to be with her, she doesn't feel like she got used. She took the time, she got to know him, she made a decision, she can live with that decision. There's a sweet spot on it. And it's the same thing for the man. The man doesn't feel like he got taken for a ride. He had to spend all this money and all this stuff. So there is a moment in which the two can collide or come together, and both don't feel like they got nothing.
They got duped, right?
Right. Because if she gives it up too early, then she feel like she lost. And if he had to wait 90 days, then he feel like he lost. You know what I mean? So there is a sweet spot. The question is are we teaching both young men and young women where to find this sweet spot and dating? Yeah. And I don't think we're doing that.
Yeah, that makes a lot. That makes a lot of sense.
Hold on a second. Anissa, to answer your question honestly, be worth waiting for. That's it. We try to complicate this thing, and it's real easy. Just be worth waiting for. Be the type of woman he can't live without. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've lost guys because I haven't given it up quick enough.
Let me finish. That guy wasn't worth it.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? He wasn't worth it.
I mean,
let me finish.
You get yourself a.
Let me finish.
I mean, you gotta. It's a guy out there embrace for you. That ain't gonna do that.
The type of woman that he can't live without. That's all I'm saying. All this dancing and sweet spotting and all this other stuff. A man will wait for you if he wants you.
I know that's right.
Because think about it. If you ain't giving it up to him, he gonna be like, man, she ain't giving it up to nobody else. That's worth having. Now, if he still ain't finished sowing his wild oats, ain't no horse in hell gonna stop him from doing what he gonna do. Just gonna be honest with you. But at the end of the day, it's about your respect for yourself. And the more respect you have for yourself, the more he'll see the respect for you. I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. Go ahead.
We gotta sit up.
What the fuck?
Really, JT?
Biblical paying JT might sign up if the pay is right. Thank you for the $10
My boy, PJ.
Oh man,
That motherfucker look like the rootinest, tootinest 70 Sam.
Got the blues. You know what I'm saying?
That's my dude, man.
And this, I know you saw this last night, but this is true. Trey, are you picking her today, Trey? Or
there you go.
She can inspire me any day. Listen, I don't think women understand. I really don't. I feel bad for a lot of women. I don't think y'all really understand how powerful y'all really are. I really don't. I really do. I don't really think y'all get it. I don't. Like, I sit back and I look at some of the situations I've been in, and I'm like, wait, I did what for her? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean, JT? Like, you really look back and you go, wait, whoa.
Yeah.
I bought what?
Yeah.
I worked how many overtime hours?
Mm-hmm.
Not because it was a lust thing. It was because this woman was in my ear telling me, you're going to be an incredible investigator. You're going to be the best homicide detective of all time. She was in my ear talking to me like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who can break a case down better than you?
You're amazing.
Don't guys who've been on the department for 15 years call you and ask you for advice?
Right.
This is what she was saying to me. And then she'll slide in. You know, I was really liking these boots. That was I'm going to get them damn boots.
All right, then.
I'm going to go get them damn
going to get them goddamn boots.
Babe, what size you need?
Because again, we talk about appearance, behavior, and communication. Her communication was inspirational. The way she was talking to me was like, you know, true story. When I made a decision that I wanted to go be an investigator, it was Father's Day was around the corner. Her gift to me was a Burberry tie. Now, at first, I'm like, what the hell is she? This is a weird gift. And she said, you're going to look so good in that tie when you wear your suit.
That motherfucker was tighter than a motherfucker, wasn't he?
Man. Like when it hit me, it was like, this woman really believes in me.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that, I'm talking about obviously the good times. Those are the good times, right? It fell off eventually. But those are the good times, right? Because so when I see things like inspiration, yes, that is a superpower that women have. This ability to talk this. I believe y'all refer to it as talking life into your man.
She was speaking to the king in you.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the point, though. She did something to make you want to come back after she made you
literally.
Want to come to her. And so, I mean, it is a superpower, and a lot of women miss that shit. They just do. They miss it.
Did she give you the warm towel, Trey?
Man, let me tell you something. JT. That's a special kind of woman right there.
Y'all don't know nothing about that aftercare. Y'all don't know anything about that aftercare.
Listen, that warm towel and that cleanup. Listen, they're different women right there.
Yeah,
different breed of women right there.
Yeah.
And I had one woman. She went and got it was a little too hot. I'm talking about the woman who know how to get that temperature just right. The washcloth, it ain't soaking wet. It got a nice dampness to it. You know what I mean? Like she know exactly what she's doing. And then she hit you with loss. This is what she say. So I'm going outside to get some water. You want something to drink? Oh,
yeah.
And
now you know you fucked up, Trey. If you got it, if she gave you just a dry ass.
It feel like sandpaper. Like,
Trey, you laying there, and she said, No, you don't have to move. I got you.
She did not care about you. She just was like, "This is protocol."
Hey, look, you open your eyes, you can hear that. You can hear that water running.
Yeah,
you can hear it ringing out.
Ringing it out.
Oh, she's ringing it out. She getting that thing, man.
Hey, look. She really care about you if she got you 2 towels, one soapy.
And the dry towel.
Don't tell them the secrets, JT. They gotta learn this stuff.
Hey, next thing you know, Trey gonna be standing over in the balcony sipping some hot chocolate there, and I'm getting used to this.
And look, these towels don't be no damn Walmart towels. Boy, these motherfuckers be.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
That Egyptian cotton.
The
shit with the bow on it, you know, it's only 2. You know, motherfucker, $30 a piece.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, we're talking about simple acts. It don't cost any money. The things that men need from women, they don't cost anything.
Yeah,
you don't have to go buy it from a store. It's naturally in you. You got it already. This is why I get frustrated with women, because I'm like, y'all know I'm not the one to be preaching to God and all that, but literally God gave y'all everything y'all needed. Literally put it all in you. Gave you all your everything you need, your beauty, everything. Literally just handed it to you. We got to go out and go work for ours. We got to go get it. But y'all have everything. And it's like, how are y'all still fucking it up? You got all the tools. How are you still making
giving it to niggas that don't deserve it?
You have everything you
and folks jumping the line at Disneyland, you know what I'm saying?
Everything you need. You were born with everything you need. Everything I need, I had to go get. You were born with everything, and you still fucking it up. How?
But women do it all the time. They do it all the time. But y'all remember, I'm gonna share this with y'all real quick. Remember how we always was getting on IG, right? And women were saying they were getting caught stealing money from their husband. Y'all remember that little thing they kept it was going on. Everybody was catching their wives, right? Crimson Cure had said something that was so funny. She said a woman that is truly married and understand the assignment with her husband, she ain't got to steal. She ain't got to steal from him, because all she got to do is learn how to work the woman in her. And I sat here and I said, wow, she correct, because I'm going to share something with you. I've been doing things strange for a piece of change for years. I've been doing some strange things. And I always tell my husband, and that was our inside joke. I just brought it to social media. And it was like, Tiki, what did you? I was like, yeah, I do some strange things for a piece of change. Now, mind you, when I'm interacting with my king and I'm like, honey, this is what I want. And he'll tell me, baby, that's not in the budget. You know, this is like, I started doing this, I think, our 3rd year of marriage, because I started having a little common sense then. So 3rd year of marriage. And he said to me, what do you mean? I said, honey, I'm just saying, you know, we could, you know. And he's like, okay, well, let me see what you're working with first. And then once I do it, then the money appear somewhere. The money appeared. He don't went into the savings account, the money appeared. So I'm like, okay. So now that's what I started doing. And I done got used to it. So even my husband will tell me, well, you know, if you want this,
you know what you gotta do.
You know what you gotta do.
I like
Come
the way
on,
he
baby.
to me and tell me,
Praise
like,
the Lord,
he
everybody.
told me, like, well, you know, if you want
That is spicy as hell, though. That's some spicy shit right there. Yeah.
Hey, they done took transactional to a whole
different level.
I don't mind. People be
For
like,
sure.
well, that sound like you hoeing. I'm hoeing to one man.
No, that's right. One man.
Okay, one man. Okay.
But it's your husband.
That's why when she said that.
Yeah, how about a future husband?
Because I never had to take from my king. I never had to steal money and all that stuff. Do stuff for a rainy day. I never had to do that. All I had to do was go to him and say, baby, I need this, and he'll tell me, you got to now take a little longer when you go down here. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild.
And I tell him, like, listen, baby, you don't listen. This is a problem right here. You got to talk to him. Let him know a problem right here. And he always tell me, big girl, do your thing now. Do your thing now. So when she
I'm in the bind, Nate. I'm in the bind, Nate.
I'm like, I've been doing that for years.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, hey, black man, I used to know what time it was. I started to feel them fingers starting to go up the back of my bald head. I knew what time it was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's finna be on and popping in here. And that also means she wants something.
Mm-hmm. Right.
No, she wants something. And
what you say, Trey? It's Mr. Nasty time.
Yeah. Well, you know that new restaurant about to open up, and we haven't had a date night, and I said, well, shit, yeah. I mean, you didn't have to give it to me. You could just say we wanted to go to dinner. I'd take you to dinner, but thank you. I appreciate it. You didn't have to exchange it, but I'm not gonna say no. I'll take
Bring that ass here.
Facts.
Take he walking out the door, Thomas.
Woo! 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 But isn't that the joy? Isn't that the beauty of marriage though? Isn't that the beauty of y'all being married? Isn't that the fun of the marriage is that y'all can be as nasty and as y'all want to be.
Vulgar and
right. With no judgment.
Right.
You know what you got to do, don't you? I'm in a bind, Nate.
You know what you got to do, don't you? You know what you got to do.
Come on now. Come on. Don't be shy. Come on.
So what you got to do?
Yeah.
Woo.
That's
my
right,
babies. Hey, Grace, what kind of towels you got? I'm playing. It's just
the one from Macy's.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Okay. The kind that make a nigga dance, huh?
Give him a drink, give him a two-step.
You know it's getting late night now. Is this how we wrap up the show, ladies and gentlemen, at BNE Network?
It's getting late night for an hour.
JT over the top of us.
Because it's better to have money and not to need it than to need it not to have it.
That's right.
You gotta believe in something. Why not believe in me?
Why not believe in me?
Hey, I know one thing. Lost in translation. I'm gonna be right there front and center for that fucking win right there, boy.
Oh my God! Can we meet first? Damn.
Y'all can meet at the altar.
Meet at the altar in your white dress. You ain't getting no younger. You might as well.
No, it'll be off-white.
Well, at least you honest, Grace. I can appreciate your honesty.
Right, Grace.
She said off white.
I'm somebody mama.
And as long as you don't do my boy like this.
You know, I'm mad at him. I'm not mad at her. I'm mad at him.
I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter.
She slammed him by his neck.
She slammed him.
I'm mad at him. You don't let that woman do you like that, man. I would have shot her. You ain't doing me like that. You ain't gonna get me like
that. Girl, and I don't even try my husband like that. That's crazy. I'm sorry.
I
love my king. I ain't never done no mess like that. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm
you know what?
Girl, I can't do that. No, I ain't doing that. I love my husband too much.
Black man.
My husband would take me down. It'll be a problem. No, I ain't gonna win at all.
That's the point I was getting ready to make. Take heed. That video actually takes us full circle because
literally
feminine men don't know how to fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so it literally takes us full circle back to where we started with the video with the ladies, because no matter how big the girl is, a man should know how to deal with it. I know how to deal with men who are bigger than me.
Yeah.
I know how to fight men who are bigger than me, deal with them. I know weak points in men that are bigger than me. I've said this all the time. I've never worried about the 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" guy. They easy to fight. They're too damn big. It's the little motherfuckers that are lower to the ground that are a problem.
And a mass.
That low center of gravity is a problem because they're lower. So I'm alert. But when I see dude, because there was another video of a woman, I think she dragged him outside the apartment or something. She dragged him outside the apartment. I'm like, this is what you get when you get feminine men. We're not building warriors. We're not building men who know how to, at minimum, defend themselves. At minimum, you should know how to defend yourself. We're talking about a group of men that are growing up these days don't know how to parry a punch or duck or dodge a punch. They have no idea. They don't know how to block. They don't know how to do anything.
Nothing.
So you could just literally roll up on them and just start beating the hell out of them because they don't know. They don't know how to do anything. And then
I would have looked like the bad guy, Trey. I'm sorry. I just would have been the bad. I'd be like, do y'all know what the fuck she just did to me?
Anytime I see a man put his head down and start doing this.
Yeah, that's it. He don't know how to fight. He ain't never had a real fight.
Women fight like that.
Yeah.
Men don't fight like that.
She was giving the tutorial.
We compose ourselves.
Hey, look, she was
put that back leg. We put that leg back, and we be like, "Come on."
She was giving a tutorial on how to burp a grown man. That's what that was.
Come on.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Show me what you got.
Right. Put him on.
Put him on. Me and my husband was on the bed one time. This was a long time ago. We were playing. Okay. Just playing. We always play. But one day he locked me into submission. I could you not. He was like, get out. I was like, no, I can't
do it.
Like, try to get out though. I want you to try. So I was trying and I could not get out. He was like, I just want to let you know because you know you're a big girl. You think you could do something with me. He's like, I just want to show you how strong that you can't get out. So if I really want to do something to you, and I always tell him, honey, why don't you lock me like that when we, and he always laugh. He like, you crazy. You crazy.
They be wild over there in that household.
No, JT. What they are is an actual example of a primal nature. Women are actually attracted to knowing that a man can actually manhandle them.
Yep.
Women love that shit.
Hey, Trey. So
every now and then, women want to be able to feel your strength and power. They want to feel it.
All women, and not all women, because you know what people tell me? It's your sign that make you like that. And I don't believe
What's your sign?
I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, me too.
I came here to get
okay.
Scorpios are like, seductive. They're
Take heed. Can I share something? Can I share something with you? Take heed.
Like that a couple months back.
Can I share something with you? Take heed.
Uh-oh.
From a man who's traveled to 20 plus countries and had an active sex life, it's all women.
Yeah.
They want to feel that strength and power. Mm-hmm. Women, there's a fine line y'all walk between being scared and being aroused. And y'all love the feeling of knowing this man could destroy me if he wanted to, but he uses his powers for good. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. He uses his powers for good, and that's probably why your husband was like, "No, I want you to try to get out," because he wanted to send you a message, just a little subtle reminder. If I wanted to, I could, but I love you so damn much that I'm not. And this, I use my powers for arousal and not for anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And what I've come to realize, whether she's Latin, Asian, whatever, women like to feel that you are a strong, virile man. They want to feel it.
Mm-hmm.
They want to feel like, yo, this man. I tell dudes all the time, stop talking to your girl. Pick her up, throw her over your shoulder, take her upstairs, rip her clothes off. Every now and once in a blue moon, just be primal. Just be an animal. Just send a subtle reminder. If I wanted to, I could. And watch the reaction you get from her. She will love it. I've done it. It works. Trust me.
And she'll get addicted to it.
Yeah, that's the scary part. When she stopped,
I have to agree with Take Trey.
Choke me is what women say. Choke me.
No, I don't like the choke. I don't like that.
But you like him. But you like him to put you in submissive holes, don't you?
Tomato.
Trey, I'm gonna have to agree with Take Heed. Scorpios are very, very sexual beings. It is the core of our being.
We're so
if that shit ain't right, nobody's happy in the house.
I guarantee you gonna forget you a Scorpio when your legs is touching your ears. It is violent.
Touching my clothes. Okay.
It is violent. No, I'm not gonna say it again because you gonna try to put me on damn video. You got enough goddamn videos.
Either you say it again or I clip it in 30 seconds and play it again. Now that's your fault, nigga. Whatever you want to do, it's on you. Goddamn it.
You gonna clip it either way.
I don't know how he gonna get me like this. I don't like you no more, black man.
I can't
you ain't
breathe.
my friend.
I can't breathe right now.
I thought we was boys.
Wait a minute. She can't breathe. Why you can't breathe, right?
Because I didn't expect that.
You saw that tall chocolate bald head motherfucker with your legs.
Oh my goodness. Lord, we're going to Lord, forgive us.
No, but listen, it's y'all like violence. If you don't like sex, then you don't like violence.
Oh man, you guys are good.
It's violent. It's beautiful and violent. Sex is that.
No, I'm just listening. I'm just.
You don't think R-Pain put his wife's head in the wash machine?
It's been a long marriage. It's been a long marriage. It's been a long marriage.
Like, can you imagine R-Pain looking around the room trying to find some new shit to do? Okay, now listen. Get in the closet and try to hang on the bar, and I'm gonna come. And I'm gonna plow in.
Act like your head is stuck in the ceiling. I'm stuck.
All right, now he out here testing the ceiling fan and shit. Like, baby, come on, just hang on a little bit.
Sometimes you gotta play games. Sometimes you gotta play games.
Right, go check the mail with your moo-moo on.
Not the moo-moo.
I don't want to say anything on these airways.
I'm sure what you why, because me, as long as we've been married, right, me and my husband, we got dice. We got dice. And the dice.
Oh, damn.
Hey, do y'all have kinky Uno?
I ain't saying that.
I just put them on to something.
Yeah, she going to look. She's on Amazon tonight.
It's called Kinky Uno. I'm gonna tell you right now. Draw twos and draw fours are motherfuckers.
They definitely doing.
I can just imagine what reverse is.
Listen, hey, the reverse and the skips are out of this world, JT. That's all I'm gonna say.
No.
Hey, Troy,
they got a wild too. They got the wild
card. Man, hey, look, hey, JT, on the wild, you get to write in what you want.
Damn.
So the wild, you are only limited by your creativity.
It's a real thing, guys. I'm looking it up right now.
Hey, Grace, I wouldn't lie to you. Would I lie to you? It's called Kinky Uno.
I got you.
It's called Kinky Uno. It's a real. Oh, listen, my 20s were fun. I go deep into this bag. Into this bag.
Balls.
It's a bag. Not balls. I said bag.
Oh, okay. I thought you said balls. Wow.
Black man be waiting, boy. He be
trying to get me.
$15.99.
I got so many points on him. Hey, Grace, what did draw two say? Does it show? Or draw four? Well, read what one of them say. It say something.
Damn it, man. Hold on.
I think the draw two says make your please your partner orally until they climax or something like that.
Damn.
I am hard, but I am fair.
There it is.
Nigga, I could ride that bitch with no hands backwards.
Oh, balls, nigga.
With 3 people on that motherfucker.
Balls.
That's why I don't like him. Man. I do not like this guy no more.
JT, you my boy, but you are a habitual offender.
No,
yes, you are.
Hey man, I don't be on that pause shit and all that. You be getting me so damn much, man.
Trey, that nigga was just talking. He wasn't even thinking about the shit. Listen.
Nigga, I could ride that bitch with no hands backwards.
Oh, alls, nigga.
With 3 people on that motherfucker.
Alls.
No, why TJ blaming me? Do you see what TJ wrote in here? Why you blaming me, TJ? That's not
we got $10 super chat. He said, from Big Andy 11, thank you, bro. He said, "BM, you don't let Payne start talking about sex." JT said, TJ Fire Podcast, $10. Congratulations on your show yesterday, too, brother. He said, "This has taken a major turn, and I blame Take Heed." Laugh my
When you start talking about the camel clutch over there, you know what I'm saying?
I could just
right. She over there talking about her husband put her in the Boston Crab.
In the Boston
Crab. We ain't hear that.
Your 4-leg lock, you know what I'm saying?
He barred his lips so look.
Kicking in the door. Kicking in the door.
I'm scared of you, motherfucker.
I can see it now. I can see her husband jump up talking about, "I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will."
Ladies and gentlemen, late night with BMU Network. After hours.
Ain't no shame in my game. I love my husband. Shit.
It is.
That's right. Gee, you better talk your talk, goddammit.
Take heed. When I grow up, I want to be just like you.
Hey, look, take heed. If my girl talked about me the way you talk about your husband, I'd marry her ass too. I wouldn't waste no time.
Right.
I haven't heard you say one. I haven't heard you say one negative thing about the man. As far as I'm concerned, the man shits gold and walks on water. That's all I hear.
That's what's
all
up.
I hear.
That's sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, but the problem is not enough women talk about their husbands like that, especially on these airwaves.
Well, wait till I find one.
A lot of women waiting on their husband to die so they can collect their insurance money. Shit.
He was a good man.
They waiting to say,
Once upon a time,
he was a good man.
Come on now.
Hey,
but now me and Cecil's together.
I believe these women be at the funeral with the check in the purse. Like literally, they put them
boyfriend
in
outside waiting in the car.
Straight to the bank afterwards.
Oh my God! You like, God damn, doing this damn funeral taking 2 hours. Oh God damn! Put him in the dirt already. It's cold out here. I'll meet y'all in the car.
If this pastor say in conclusion one more time, and don't actually conclude, so I can get this check in the bank.
Man,
I gotta go see my damn.
Like Thanos talking about some fine. I'll do it myself.
Oh, he in it just.
Y'all, we need to pray, okay? Just pray.
And now you pray to get that thought out your head of that chocolate man with that bald head got your legs behind your head.
Oh my!
No, it was the ears. It was
the ears.
The knees touching the
correction.
ears.
So every
that
time
is the proper folding technique. That's correct.
Right.
That's the proper folding technique. It is ankles to ears. Ankles to ears.
And
it's not going to take much. I'm only 5 feet.
Is that an invitation to the house?
You still got to take a knee.
Take a knee, brother.
Would you stop? BMU, stop. You're making. I'm blushing right now.
Oh,
y'all don't need to be seeing that.
No, don't be blushing. Be gushing. Goddamn it!
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I blame myself. I blame myself now.
Yeah.
Look what you started.
I'm leaving.
Look what you did.
Would you look at the time?
Guess what? I can get that. After this over, he gonna go upstairs.
Yes, I am.
And then she's gonna glow at 9:30 in the morning, talking about, "Hey y'all."
Coming on live, telling us some.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is.
Listen, don't make me feel bad for fun. I'm not gonna make me feel bad.
We got a $5 super chat from TJ again. He said, "I'm confused. Did JT just say he want to put Grace's knees to her ears?
Yeah,
Grace, hurry up and buy a plane ticket."
Well, first I had to buy one for this kid, so he's leaving on Saturday.
Yeah, just tell him mama got these
crazy,
too.
Man.
Getting the kid out the house.
Mama gotta have a light too.
Getting the kid out the house was the trick, not by the plane ticket
go.
to get that dick.
God, you're a poet and didn't even know it.
You ain't fucking with me tonight.
Like, man, crazy, man.
It's off the rails now. It's
JT
off the
right
rails
now,
now.
boy. JT gonna have that fucking Johnson & Johnson baby oil sheet.
Listening.
Nigga, that nigga get that J&J, it's over, nigga. What?
I'll show you why they call me liquid.
JT gonna be with a flashlight 3 o'clock in the afternoon talking about where's Embrace? Where's my Embrace?
JT gonna walk in there and say the only oil that can sanctify you tonight is this one.
He's gonna be speaking Spanish.
This nigga said,
Feliz Navidad, motherfucker, in July.
Merry Christmas. What type of BM? You always on some freaky shit.
He always be on some freaky shit. Did you hear that story he told? Did you hear that story he told earlier? Nigga, I could ride that bitch with no hands backwards.
Oh, nigga.
With 3 people on that motherfucker. How do you know what was we talking about? He cut that shit. I said some other shit about somebody else. That was not me.
JT, ride that motherfucker with no hands is outrageous.
No hands.
It's outrageous. And then you said 3 of them.
No, but it wasn't. He cut that shit like I was talking about me. I was saying somebody else.
He's still taking it back, man. Still taking it back.
Listen, I just said fuck it, man. It don't matter. It is what it is. I can't fight that. He got me good.
Man, you always gonna be my brother, but I can't stand your motherfucker.
Long as you don't catch me sleep on this motherfucker, dog. That's
that goddamn Black David boy.
That was the funniest shit.
That's my brother. Hey man, I love you guys, man. And we're gonna go ahead and end the show. And I'm just praying for Embrace the Grace. I know it's gonna be hard with your boy leaving you, your son leaving you, and you gotta be at home all alone, moist, and
I really thought he was gonna say
you
something.
Said, he's going to live in Florida?
Yeah, well, for the summer, and then he's going to college. He's gonna go to his dad for the summer.
Oh, okay.
And where are you located in Embrace?
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. My. How far is that from
Black man? You can go ahead and end the goddamn show, man.
I am hard, but I am fair.
Embrace the Grace. Just one last question. Have you figured out, how long it takes to get from one state to another? Like if you were driving.
Don't he look like a devil?
No, I fly. I'm not driving.
No good.
You don't drive? You don't like to drive?
I do, but I'm not driving to Detroit. I'm gonna fly. I have family in Michigan, so I'm gonna go visit my family.
You got tickets already?
I'm gonna go visit my family. I have family in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you gotta have vision.
Hey, Grace. You know what? I go visit family from time to time too. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, I understand. Family reunions. Shit.
Yeah.
Summer by the lake.
Family is important.
It's
And
important.
if you could slide in a little session while you're there, I mean, why not? Right?
Why not? Hey, there's nothing like D in the D. You know what I'm saying?
All right. We about to end this show.
Through the Fire podcast said he just found the airfare for $185.
Listen, guys, everything for the next 10 minutes, we're going to give it to the ticket. Okay, we're $185 away, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and send your cash apps right now. So we understand. But yeah, guys, I love you guys. We had a great conversation tonight. Shout out to Take Heed to the Message. She started it. And so
she did. She is the guilty party.
We
I'm
love
sorry,
her
it
so
says,
much.
but yeah.
That chokehold story.
We know, we
Yeah.
know that.
You got to hold that.
See if
L,
you can
though.
get out.
You got to hold that.
If she gets out tonight, when she gets offline tonight, there will be a WWE match that's not on pay-per-view. We know that JT is going to stir the pot, waiting on the Rue to arrive, and our Payne is going to put his wife's head between the washer and dryer. We know Trey. You know, Trey is going to put someone on the bench press tonight over at the gym. Lost in translation. Has a full-legged midget named Sawed Off Susie waiting for him when he gets offline. And, and of course, I just want to say congratulations to everybody and what your endeavors are and what you plan to do in the next
Black man, you're not about to do that because your wife definitely called.
Yes, she did.
And said you'd be like, well, what's the face again? Do the face again?
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
She's sleep waiting on you.
Classic over
Listen, y'all, let me tell y'all something. People think I'm retarded.
Go on upstairs and get your fix, black man.
Yeah, man. People think I'm retarded. I'll be at work thinking about some of the shit y'all be saying. Like tomorrow, I'll be at work, think about some shit y'all said. Like Take Heat started all this shit tonight. I'll just probably go bust out laughing. People gonna be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?" But I love y'all, man. I really do, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. And Trey, our Payne, Embrace, JT, Take Heat. JT, you doing a show tomorrow?
I am. I have it posted in the morning time.
Okay, cool. JT doing a show tomorrow, so let's support him.
Yes, sir. Yep, I'm back with the bullshit.
Yeah, so JT's tomorrow. Let's support him. Friday, we'll be back in the barbershop. And then Saturday and Sunday, we got Alexis from Texas. Congratulations to our sister, Miss Jenny, who is expecting that beautiful bundle of possibility.
Oh, I was right.
Yeah, so she's she's very, very.
That's that anniversary baby.
That's the anniversary baby. You're absolutely correct. And Sunday we'll be back with Mr. Paul and Mr. Peter on the great area again. So we'll see you guys on tomorrow with JT and the sports
Most
show.
Definitely.
Y'all ready for this?
The Dallas Mavericks could not fucking pull it off tonight, so we have to go a game 5. Which I don't like.
Game 4.
I mean, game 4. You're right.
Nah, it's 5.
It's 5.
Is it 5? Oh, okay.
It's serious 3-1. It's 3-1.
3-1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. My bad. That was 4.
Gentlemen,
for sure.
And look, if people didn't see how y'all started this shit now, see what she
She did say she's standing on business. So.
Hey, JC, she called to tell him she was standing on business.
Right. She's like, I'll be standing on business, right? So you out there, oh, baby, I gotta let you go.
Hey, JC, you got off the phone quick.
Real quick. I do see that somebody said the Mavs will not win another game. Who is that? That's I don't know this man.
TJ.
I know who that is, so I just don't know him right now. TJ, on behalf of the Black Men Unfiltered Network, we would like to say for this comment, fuck you and everything that the Mavs will be champions, okay? My guy will win one without LeBron, okay? All right?
Word.
All right. We do know the Cowboys are trash as fuck, so that's for lost in translation. I just want to throw that out there.
The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
I've been waiting on that one.
Against me. All right, guys. So, man, hey, love you guys. We'll see you guys on tomorrow. Come and support JT. Let's support JT in the morning because she'll be up in the morning with that whipping that ass. So make sure.
What time?
With the spirit of Millie Jackson.
Yes, Embrace the Grace on Thursday. She'll be in the kitchen. What time ticket are you going on in the morning, baby?
I usually go on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Yeah, she be cooking, boy. Embrace the Grace gonna cook on Thursday. Our Pain will be back on Monday. With his boomernatics. Talking crazy. I've been proud of him lately, though. He's really came out of that pandering ass shit that he been doing.
He been getting his ass whooped. He was like, y'all ain't beat my ass like this no more.
Yeah, I can't beat him.
I'm gonna start kicking y'all ass.
I can't beat him. I'm gonna join them, goddamn man.
You know, actually, it's you guys bend into my will because I've been consistent. I say the same shit all the time. So you just don't know it. I'm sneaking up on you. That's all.
Well, before you take your shirt off and run in the bedroom, we want to say thank you for everything you do for the network. We appreciate you, my brother. You see that great beard grow out, so I know it's hard to you fighting the women off, but yet fighting them off. So we appreciate
they do. You know, people do say, you know, open them doors for me and shit now and everything. Man.
I know that's right. Lost in translation. I didn't want to do this in public, but we all family. If you go back to the barbershop week before last, go in the comments. And there's a lady there. I forgot her name. In the comments, she said, Lost in translation do a lot of talking.
I know who you talking about.
You seen it?
Yeah.
If he eat pussy like he talk, I need to meet him.
It's 2 weeks ago, ain't it?
It's 2 weeks ago. It's in the chat.
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
This barbecue shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Y'all
so
women
Lost in translation, she gonna take our run and just dive in your face.
That's right.
These women nasty, bro.
They nasty,
nasty, man.
And y'all love it.
Faded and X-rated.
You goddamn right we do. We love every minute of it.
Look at it. She ready to fly now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it, and we love you guys so much. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, the next day, the day after that. Go support Take Heed in the morning at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Embrace the Grace on Thursday. JT tomorrow. Trey will be back and forth with us. Our Pain on Monday. Lost in Translation on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and he'll be back with us again on Tuesday. Let's just support each other because the rising tide raises all ships. We'll see you guys later. Peace.
Peace.